Hey, Seal. An F100, huh? I'm pretty hyped. I thought it would be at least another 3 or 4 years before we saw one of those announced. Yeah, I know, right? It is good though. Actually seeing like a lot of things that people have wanted in DCS for a long time finally starting to materialize. Nice for the Cold War people to finally catch a break. It looks like we'll be starting on Alpens this morning. There is a tremendous blue stack, so I guess we'll be hopping in a MiG and trying to thin out the air a bit. And then probably hop over to Enigmas afterwards, and maybe do some helicopter stuff there, I'm not sure yet.
Отказ систем. Смотри экран.
It's
a
strim. Poggers.
Thanks for the resub, man. Good to see you. Give me a moment here. We'll get DCS tabbed in. Oh, there we go. Oh, look at this. Isn't this pretty? Just get my track IR set up. Fidget myself around, get comfortable. Holy shit, we've even got a raid. Like that. Cheers for the raid, man. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, everybody. We have literally just started. We're on Alpen's Cold War. We're going to be doing some MiG-21 to start with, because blue team has a slight numerical advantage. We might be doing some helicopter stuff later on in the stream, though. And as you can see, we have this wonderful sunrise happening. Brian, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I'll take a medium weight kind of load out here. I don't want to be too heavy. We do have an F1 on blue team, so if I can kind of maximize my advantages against him by not being heavy and draggy, I'll be a lot better off. It's not that dark. then we'll do the RSBN switches once the lights are on, so I can see a little better. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god.
Командир, оружие подвешено.
One of the best kept secrets in DCS, you can actually turn the intensity of the Sork flasher down. Most people don't realize you can do that. I didn't realize you could do that for a long time. Okay, so that's my power on. I'm gonna switch on the radio mode so I'm not getting more beeps all the while. Switch on the radio. There we go. Fuel pumps. Uncage the throttle. And then the starter. There. There's the ignition. We'll wait until that's on because I can't see the buttons, they're not lit. Is there anything else I need to turn down the brightness on? The ASP, I suppose. The range scale brightness isn't bad, but it could be a little lower. There we go. The actual net's going to be super bright when I turn it on, so I have to turn that down, and we'll put that in night mode. Hey, Kayla. Hey, Aurelia. Okay. Oh, yes, here we go. Lighting about there, I think looks good. Don't want it too bright because the edits I made to the cockpit textures make the lighting bloom out slightly if you set it too high. Okay, there's 2. We will put the radar to standby. We'll flip the side load filter on because we're probably going to be mostly staying relatively low. I haven't turned all the other stuff on yet, so this isn't going to be on just yet. It should come on once I flip all of these. Flight gyros. Big brain moment. Also, I forgot to turn that on. There we go. And then gyros. Now we should have an ASP. Might need to cycle it. Oh, no, there we go. So I fucked up my startup there. Because my brain's a little mushy. I literally just woke up about 10 minutes before I started the stream. So we'll dim the pipper, we'll dim the Siatka down to about there. Just so I can see. Don't want it obscuring my target. Get the compass aligned, and we should be pretty much good to go. Blown flap system comes back on. I think that's everything. Just make sure my view is centered, because sometimes it misaligns itself a bit in the 21. One, 2, 3, 1 for luck. Enigma's got like dawn and dusk on now for some of the missions, as well as more weather. Yeah, this is Alpines. I should probably get my lights on while I'm on the airfield, just so people don't run into me.
Отказ систем. Смотри экран.
Generator off.
Bing bong.
Did I turn that back off somehow? I guess I just forgot to turn it on. There we go. Like I said, I just woke up, so I'm a bit smooth-brained at the moment. Holding back the blue horde, APOC. That is our airfield air defense getting angry at something, I think. Maybe APOC's not on comms at the moment. Yep, there goes a cub. There goes a bunch of cubs.
It's time to pay Beepski, you cheapskate. Bing bong.
I'm sorry, I keep forgetting Beatski's not announcing the streams. Can one of my mods chuck an announcement in? I'm still not sure why Beatski's not playing nice with the Discord. He just doesn't like it for some reason. I should have flipped that up to caged as well. You're technically not meant to taxi, take off, or land with the side and gyro mode, because it's not good for it. There's a chance it'll damage the gyro. You're also not actually supposed to have the missiles powered on until you're in the air for the same reason. It'll damage the gyros and the seeker heads. Actually gonna head off. I realized having this on in the background will give me phantom scares when your RWR goes off. Yeah, it do be like that sometimes. Oh, good hunting to you as well. I didn't actually realize that it was still nighttime in the mission when I queued up the playlist this morning. So I manually put Spokojna Noc on as the first song because I just was in the mood for it. And now this came on from Shuffle. It's a sign, chat. It's a sign.
Отказ систем. Смотри экран.
26 months paying this guy to go on random tangents about the vegan, public transport and his love for the F4 copy MiG-23.
Oh man. Thanks for that, Paula. Appreciate it. Okay, I want my gear safety off. I'll deal with the nav lights and the landing lights once we're off the ground. Brakes. I don't usually need to run myself through a checklist verbally, but when I have just woken up, I kind of do. Thoughts on the Hun? I'm mega excited for it. Little cautiously excited since Grinelli is new to actually being official. He's done a lot of mod work, but I'm pretty hyped that we're finally getting a Hun. There's a lot of things coming to DCS now that we've been needing for a long time, so I'm really excited. Like, the world might be going to shit at the moment, but fuck, DCS is going from strength to strength. Nav's off. Gun armed, and we are ready to fuck. Or get fucked on, probably. Well, at least we're calling the right EWR today, that's a start. 252 for 50, at 500. Just a little worried that I'm going to end up dealing with the F1, because he does have the 530 EM, which is quite nasty. So I don't want to head directly at people. I want to kind of try and like make an offset. Epoch Yawn Freak. I think you might still be on the wrong channel. So I think the MiG-19's presets are set up different, and it spawns on the wrong preset. Concerning? Hello? I wish the dimmer plate for the radar scope worked. It'll probably come with the cockpit overhaul. Well, the whole aircraft overhaul, but the cockpit part specifically. 255 for 50. There was one closer as well, though. Get rid of the belly tank. Ooh, this is kind of a bad no-no. There's 3 of them there. We'll try and single out one if we can. Oh, we got a friendly merged over there. Gonna offset slightly right. Watch out for the power lines. Lost him? Okay, yeah. They're on the friendly, which is bad for him, but good for me. Because it means I can roll into this fight without catching a 530 to the face, potentially. I know, super, I know. You trash those. It's an F1, I think. I'm not sure. Something's settling in behind me. For 8 for 2. Oh, there's 2 over there. We're just gonna fuck off. Oh, no we're not, we're gonna get hit. Why is APOC not on comms? He's always on comms. Yeah, this is Alpins. I probably shouldn't have trusted those R3Rs to hit. When you're really low to the ground, they're quite easy to break lock with. Well, you don't even need to break lock, you just need to get them near, like, ground or terrain or something, and they'll miss. So, that was a bit silly of me. It's so nice actually seeing the loom paint in the cockpit in this thing doing its work. It's so rare to see the 21 cockpit at night, in multiplayer especially. I also forgot to set up my RSBN last time, didn't I? Should be 10 for Beslan, I think. Oh, that is true. Normally he replies through text though, even if it's a bit late for him, so I don't know.
As punishment for losing an airframe, you have to drive a former convict to order.
I don't know about that one, Chief. Oh, I need to swap that out for a 490. We don't want to be too heavy. About there for the lighting, I think. That's perfect. Okay, blown flaps back on. Second inverter, AC gen, gyros. That's the auxiliary hydro pump trimmer. Then all of the radio and navigation shit. Then all of the pylons, the flight data recorder, that's the gun sight, IFF, radar to standby, low altitude clutter filter on, what's that one? That's the air traffic transponder, is daily 81 and RWR. There we go. And then I think we're close to ARC Zone 2, Sector 2. So we'll switch that on. Okay, switch is all good. Put on the heaters. Get the ASP set up. What do you mean switch the RWR to mode 1? This? That's for the air traffic transponder, isn't it? Because that's certainly not doing anything for the RWR and DCS. I can tell you that much. No, the red SPO is the best SPO. The SOD system isn't the IFF, it's the transponder, so that's how the guy on the ground can tell what you are, how much fuel you got, where you're going. Like, that actually reports quite detailed information about your aircraft's state back to the ground. The actual airborne IFF is the SRZO, which is that switch, and then in DCS is daily 81 is your interrogator, but in real life, I mean, you know this, but for those that don't, in real life the is daily 81 switch is actually a scrambler for the IFF codes. It's a war reserve mode, basically. This single switch down here, SRZO, should turn on your responder and your interrogator. That's why it's called an SRZO. The Z stands for interrogation, the O stands for response, so it does both. It's a single system.
курс на ближайшую цель.
Первый, 103, первый. Обнаружена цель. 212. Удаление 40. На 500. Расходитесь.
Первый.
Actually, I'll leave that turned up. It looks better when it's full brightness. I think I'll just stay over Beslan, which is really what I should be doing anyway. Because if I keep pushing out towards Nalchik, I'm just going to end up in like a 3-verse-1 with no support, which is what just happened. I got here just in time for the end of the darkness, APOC. And then I got deleted because I went into a merge completely blind. Nope, somebody's pissed off the Cubs again. Yeah, Cotty, it's gonna be fun. When that thing comes out, it's gonna be fun. I think there'll be a lot of pubby safaris happening. I have to ask Ligma to let me in the Game Master slots on his server so we can watch people fuck up in the F100. Yeah, I know, War Thunder's tearing's fucked up. It's always been fucked up. That's not really a surprise at all. That was a better takeoff. A little bit wobbly, but not bad. That Cub is fucking angry. Holy shit! Holy fuck, I'm so lucky that didn't go for me. Okay, we're just gonna get rid of the belly tank now. Radar's already good. So there's been a bit of talk recently, especially with the number of players on Enigma server at times. It gets very crowded in the airspace. And so there's been several reported instances within the past 2-3 weeks of semi-active radar homing missiles going for the wrong target and team killing. As in, shooting something that isn't the locked target. That's actually a thing with semi-active missiles. If the target's caught in the main lobe along with the friendly, it will go for the wrong thing. I think that guy's already dead. Yep, he's already dead, so we just wasted an R3R. That's alright. So yeah, it might be a bug in DCS, it probably is knowing DCS, but that is a realistic behavior. It should actually happen. There are several well-recorded real-life incidents of that happening during both combat and testing of new missiles, as well as training exercises. Hello? BWR, please? Clean. I might pick up some altitude and just cruise. Air defense is angry again. I
quiet tonight.
It is a bit. Two friendlies over there. We might group up with them. Safety in numbers and all that. Looks like they might be in a merge with somebody as well. Yeah, they are in a merge with somebody. I think one of the friendlies just got downed. Shit. He may have gone down, I'm not sure. Oh, no, maybe not. 259 for 40 at 500. So that's back towards Beslan. This guy's coming straight from Nalchik, so we're just going to bait him for a moment. We'll turn back into him. This one just come out of Nalchik now. I'm going to try drag him back towards Beslan. Doing okay on fuel. Yeah, I did see that, Super. I know how to do it too. Well, Ripjaws put out a video of how to do it, but I knew how to do it beforehand because I encountered that issue before and I was kind of hoping they would have fixed it by now. But I guess not. They really need to make some sort of dynamic pressure limit where if you exceed a certain angle of attack at a certain speed, you rip the aircraft, because there's no way the wing should survive that. It's like if you try to do a Cobra at too high of a speed with Su-27, the wings come off. Same shit. It should do that. Like, there's no way you should be able to do that kind of AOA without damage to the aircraft. Yeah, 104 would be amazing, dude. Two ship coming out of Nalchik straight towards Beslan down the river. I don't like the fact that I've lost sight on the second, but we'll try and pop the lead at least. We will assume that if I can see him, he can see me. He just... Helicopter? I bet that's a helicopter. The trailing thing won't be. We're breaking off, that's another chick. There's a Huey or something by Nalchik. I can't hold the lock on it, so it's a helicopter. Second aircraft trailing.
Roger.
We don't want to get any further east of Nalchik because that's where their FARP is and there's Avengers screening it. Sparrows? Or Aspeed, I guess, yeah, not Sparrow. There we go. I've got the full manual for the 104S ASA. Pretty impressive aircraft. Might not keep up with the 23 in speed, but it's probably the only Blue 4 aircraft that has any chance of keeping up with the 23 in acceleration. Fucking 104 is fast, dude. I think these are all helicopters. Have we actually lost Beslan yet? Does anyone know? I guess there's a mission status script now.
Second.
Have we actually lost our ground forces at Beslan yet?
Well, I haven't seen any messages.
It's a helicopter. Mission status script isn't operational yet. Well, I guess I'll go explore with my face. We'll see if I catch a stinger. That's a fucking A-10. Shit. Ah, bruh. Well, there's an A-10 here and I just ate shit to something. What got me? Was it air-to-air or... No, it was the... I don't know. The A-10s have all-aspect missiles in here, but he wasn't pointed at me, so I have no idea what the fuck hit me. We're having a shit show today, guys. Fucking shit show. We haven't got a single kill yet.
Перезарядка по плану. Прием.
Oops, shouldn't have that on yet. Naughty, naughty. Turn this up to full brightness now since it's basically daytime. Let's see some of the light bleed I was talking about. It's a bit rough. I got slightly carried away on the labels.
Первый, 106. Дайте курс на ближайшую цель.
106. Первый. Цели не обнаружено.
Первый, 104.
101. Первый. Обнаружена новая цель. 104. Первый. Обнаружена цель. 327. Удаление 35. На 1000. Сближайтесь. Первый. Обнаружена новая цель. 266. Удаление 100 на 1000. Расходитесь. 101. Первый. Обнаружена цель. 267. Удаление 100 на 2000. Сближайтесь.
I might leave that on full brightness just so I notice it.
101. Первый. Обнаружена новая цель. 274. Удаление 110 на 1000.
What do you think of the latest DCS news from ED? I'm pretty hyped, man. F100 will be a lot of fun. Yeah, I think that, like I've said before, I think they're getting a bit carried away with the B1 and the B52. At least for the rate at which assets are replaced or added, I think they could probably spend that time better. It does look good, but, you know, I'd rather have more assets than perfectly down to the rivet accurate AI that no one's going to look at that closely.
101. Обнаружена цель. 283. Удаление 120 на 1500. Сближайтесь.
Red's got some numbers at least. It was really badly stacked when I joined. Like, there's fucking 10 blues and 3 reds. It's evened out now. The fact the A10 was over Nulchik tells me we probably still have units there, which means they shouldn't really have strong air defense there, but something popped me. Don't know what, but something. Oh, wait. No, that's a mic. Oh. Fucking Mistrals. He's added fucking Mistrals back in. God damn it. That would explain a few fucking things. Oh, it's a helicopter. I can't lock it. It's probably a Huey. It'll be fine. And it's a fucking Mistral.
Обнаружена цель. 342. Удаление 29 на 2000. Расходитесь.
So I've just come to the realization that the helicopters hanging around Nulchik are Mistrals, so probably don't go there.
Первый, 103. Дайте курс на ближайшую цель.
That's...
Yeah, I kind of figured that one out.
Yeah, I had that A10 lined up and then I just get deleted from nowhere. I thought maybe it was an Avenger or something, but no, that was what that helicopter I saw was. It was a Mistral. So there's basically nothing we can do about the A10 without the Mistrals popping us. I fucking hate those things so much. Like, I don't know who persuaded him to add them back into the missions, but I sincerely wish he hadn't, because they are no fun to deal
Sitting
with.
on our fart for about 20 minutes. Maybe he'll take off and take them on.
I don't think the Hind even has R60s in this mission, does it? And yet they've got Mistrals? Like... Blue Lobby has been very powerful in my absence, apparently.
Первый, 101. Дайте курс на ближайшую цель.
climb up a bit and just patrol here. I don't want to go over near Nalchik if they got fucking Mistrals lurking there. It's just, it's... There's no point, because I'm not going to see them. Like, this is the thing, it's so small and it's a UFO, so you can't avoid them because you can't see them, you don't know they're there. And then it can just get a Mistral off at you by doing a fucking backflip and holding down the trigger, because the missile comes off the rail as soon as it has tone. So... the only way to avoid them is to stay too high for the missile to actually reach, and if you're doing that, then you can't deal with the A-10, which is what the actual problem is. Like, I really don't know how he was lobbied into adding the fucking thing back into missions, but it shouldn't be, it's broken. And Blue successfully lobbied our R60s away off the Hind, despite the fact that the R60 on the Hind is a legitimate trade-off between air-to-ground load and air-to-air load. And also the Hind is a massive helicopter you can see from space. I don't know, dude. Gives me the shits. Birdinger, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I feel like if you're going to do air-to-air on helicopters, it should be, like, if you're going to put Mistrals in, it should at least be air-to-air for the Hind as well. It makes no sense to have Mistrals on Blue and then no air-to-air for the Hinds on Red, because, like I said, the Hind is a huge target, it doesn't have the best visibility from its own cockpit, and you also need to hold tone for a second or two to get the R60s off. It's not even comparable, but... it's the eternal problem of people getting shot down and then whining that they need 90s and 2000s technology to counter something from the fucking 1970s. Or in this case, alien technology. Isn't... I thought it was called Mistral, but I'm not sure. Maybe it is, but I can't imagine why they would have Gazelle mics slotted up with air-to-air kills. Maybe they are mics, I don't know. Maybe Stefan got air-to-air kills in something else and then switched to it. It's just, you look at a Gazelle and you see air-to-air kills and you start to wonder. It's possible, I guess. But then what killed me? Unless there was a second A-10, maybe. Dunno. I'll check TAC-View later. TAC-View will reveal all. 20 for 60. We need to get rid of this tank. Tank's gone. I mean, I guess it could have been a second A-10, or maybe they've got an Avenger position to the south, correction, to the northeast to cover their forces on the way into town. Because the A-10 being there would suggest that we still own it, maybe. I don't know. I broke my own rule anyway. I shouldn't be near Nalchik. The way I play this mission usually is, as soon as Nalchik is either lost or under heavy attack, I just don't go there. I stay in this valley around Beslan and like, play defensively. Which is really what I should be doing today as well. I'll stop my bitching and I'll start trying to play a bit smarter, I think. Which is usually the answer to skill issues, is stop complaining, play better. So that's Nalchik over there. There's our contact. this is gonna be risky. I don't know if I want to do this. It's a bit close. Is that fucking A10 again? I think it is. There's two of them there. Yeah, we're not going to do that. That's too dangerous. Alpin's always had server chat kills turned off, so you don't see what kills you or who. You only see people connecting or disconnecting in Alpin's server, in the chat. Yeah, the mission status script isn't working at the moment. Saw somebody over there for a second, right there. Don't know if you guys can see him, he's literally a single pixel. It's probably friendly coming out from Mostok. Yep. Working, it's just Alpin didn't tie events into it. That looks so awesome. Side on that friendly, he's probably over there somewhere by now. Still doing pretty well on fuel. We're going to turn the brightness on all our indicator lamps back up. The brightness is just binary in the MiG-21, it's not actually on a constant kind of slider like it probably should be. I assume that'll come with the module rework. But the other thing is DCS lighting is very binary, so brights that are blindingly bright at night and bloom out the entire screen, in daylight they're barely visible. That happened with the global illumination rework about a year or so ago, year and a half, whatever it was. And certain modules haven't been updated to fit that yet, so you'll notice the Mi-8, the lighting is invisible in daytime and very dim at night. That's why. Yeah. Okay. So we didn't... How did we not stop them from getting Beslan? How did they get that so fast? Did we just not have anybody attacking it? Like, what the fuck? Everyone's forgotten how to play this mission while I've been gone. Like, the first thing you do on Red is go and liberate Beslan, and then, try and shore up Nulchik, if you can. But, like, you can always throw away Nulchik to make sure Beslan doesn't get taken. And that way you also have a safe kind of area you can muster your aircraft in, where they won't get shot down by SAMs. Not sure which mission's next. At least we got some nice night flying in, but it would have been nice to get a single fucking kill and not get shot down a bunch of times. Fight Island. Oh boy. We'll take a MiG to start with, but we might hop in a helicopter later, not sure. Oh, no, I remember what I wanted to do in this mission. We're doing a helicopter. I'm gonna do something really dirty, or at least attempt to. Because I want to see if it works. I've been meaning to do this for a while. The Huey would be easier to do what I'm trying to do with. So I was going to do it on blue, but we'll do it on red. Oh, I just hope that they can cover me so I don't get intercepted. Because if I can get away with this, it's gonna fucking... If this works, those Mirages are gonna have a really bad fucking day. Put it that way. Which is the... Okay, that's the brown one. Fuel 67 is fine. I probably actually want to be lighter, but... Oh, he took my Christmas pods away. No fun allowed. Oh, this livery has the fucking wrong flag still. It changes the fucking TTS KO, but it doesn't change the flags on the crew. Whatever. No mirror wall. I remembered to install the fix. Finally. I'm kind of not expecting this to work, but if it does work, it's going to be fucking hilarious. It was posted in my Discord, I think. From memory. I have an early warning radar on board, but I'm also going to do something very, very dirty just to see if it works. So I'm going to try and drop some infantry on one of the ships.
Yeah, I tried that once. They walked off into the water, but give it a shot.
Maybe if the ship's big enough, I don't know.
Yeah, you can give it a try. Alright, I'll go for a cup site then.
Sure, that's all on. I think we're pretty much good. Yeah, do that. Watch the cables. Just head this direction for now, while I figure out where exactly it is I need to go. From Havadaria, I want to go,
Yeah, maybe I should drop the crate on the other side and just continue with the troops right to the airport.
yeah, it might be worth doing. Weren't there ships around fucking Hasab? Oh yes, there is. That's pretty far out there though, they're not going to go that way. Suppose I could do it there. 208 to 75. So we're basically going the right direction already. Just bring it right a bit. Forgot to turn on the disc, but that's alright. We'll figure out where the ship is when we get there. MKD, thanks for the follow and welcome to the stream. Hey Maple. Getting a Su-25 recently, or Su-25T recently, can't believe I slept on it this whole time and it's free. I don't like the 25T to be honest. I love the Su-25, but the 25T is just...
Sorry, I just read that. You want me to take everything right to the airfield, or do you want me to just drop the cup crate on this side and then continue? Because I gotta get back to the airfield with the second one, and that can be a little tough sometimes.
It's fat and handles like shit. The cockpit visibility is awful. Really I mean, obviously it can do seed and it has TV guided weapons, which are nice, but that's pretty much the only good thing about it. The Su-25, like, original model it flies much nicer, it has much better cockpit visibility. You do make trade-offs in that you don't have any sort of standoff weapons at all, really, except the laser-guided ones, which aren't really standoff, because you've still got to fly towards the target to guide them, but it's just a nicer jet. So I much prefer the original. The other thing is, the Su-25T was a unicorn. They only ever built 8 of them, so I don't know, like, I kind of don't even know why it's in DCS, to be honest. I guess it kind of makes sense since the original DCS scenario was based on Flaming Cliffs, which, you know, was like a war in the Caucasus, and that was where the 8 existing Su-25Ts were used, but yeah, I'm not a big fan of it. I mean, to be fair, with the Caucasus scenario, like, you know, the Abkhaz Wars or Chechnya, although we don't actually have Chechnya, or the war with Georgia, it does make sense to have stuff like that, because that was where it was actually used. $25 Ts are now in Ethiopia? Really? I didn't know where they'd ended up. That's interesting. But, like, yeah, the 25 Ts a unicorn even compared to the Car 50. There was, what, 30-something Car 50s built? Versus 8 Su-25 Ts. And then the Mi-24 VP everyone asked for, with the chin turret that has a 23mm, they built 25 of those, I think. And they were mostly used by the Navy. And they weren't very good. They had a lot of trouble with the turret in that, cramming that big of a gun into that small of a turret was quite an issue. Saltar flying. Yeah, I'm going for a ship drop. I just got to cross Casham Casham Island to get to it. I'm dropping it on their side, not our side. That's why I wanted to do this. So I can bag them with Iglas as they come towards the island. Yeah, they probably should have done it back then, because they actually would have been able to. Fuck, you could do whatever you wanted back then. No one was likely to stop you. Close the windows so we can hear the tunes a little better. Well, to be fair, the A10 was like a fairly lucrative contract for them as far as I'm aware. And it was also what gave rise to the clicky in DCS, so it's kind of understandable. It just would have been nice to get a Su-27 or, God forbid, a MiG-31. But it probably would have been Flaming Cliffs fidelity instead of full fidelity, so is it still worth it? Well, I mean, the Su-27 already was, but would it really be worth it? Like an FC3 level MiG-31, and multi-crew wasn't really a thing back then either, so it'd probably suck, to be honest. The 31 would be cool, but it would be very different to what most people expect. I've got 31 documents, dude. Not all of them, obviously, but I have some 31 documents. You can get them if you know where to look. MiG-29 full fidelity is happening, probably after Black Shark 3 releases. I don't know when that's going to be, though. Soon, TM. Obscure Russian aviation forums, which probably are not accessible outside of Russia anymore. Also, social networking does some nice things as far as getting documents goes. Quite a lot of stuff got released in the 90s and the early 2000s because it was just sold off, and there wasn't really any control over it back then, so they are floating around different parts of the internet. You just need to know who has access to them or where they get posted. But yeah, MiG-31 would be really interesting, but not for the reasons people think. Like, imagine the Rio in the Tomcat, except now instead of just controlling his own aircraft, he's vectoring on other aircraft to targets. Like, there's a reason the backseat of the MiG-31 looks like a SAM control station from the ground. You aren't just controlling your own aircraft, you're controlling whole other aircraft. It has that ability. It's basically acting as an airborne sort of a miniature AWACS almost. It's why they designed that, is so they could cover the far north, where there's much less actual ground radar coverage and there's much larger distances to cover, so you'd have a couple MiG-31s on patrol, and then they'd be able to direct other interceptors or fighters up to deal with things. There's a lot of very interesting things going on with that jet. I think the average DCS player wouldn't actually like it as much as they think they do, but like the truly puzzle piece among us definitely would. .37M test long shot was done with the 27 passing radar dated 31. Yep. The 31 can also buddy guide for other 31s, and as I recall it, I don't know if they ever actually developed this capability, but I know it was planned. The 27 and 31 was supposed to both be able to buddy guide for each other and for other aircraft of their own type. Now, I know the 31 can do it for itself, but yeah, like, that was planned, I just don't know if it ever got implemented. In fact, if you look in the DCS Su-27 cockpit, there's still a switch there which is labeled 27 and 33. Oh, sorry. Yeah, 27 and 33, which is a switch, I think, for buddy guiding either R-27s or R-33s. It just isn't functional. Oh no, it's not a switch. I know what it is. It's the it's a radar frequency. So when you tune the frequency so that you're not interfering with other aircraft and you're commanding your own missiles, that's what it is. So yeah, it could be pretty interesting. Tired of ED releasing multi-crew aircraft? I don't have friends. Well, I mean, Black Shark 3 is going to be single crew. MiG-29 will be single crew, so don't worry. It's not all going to be multi-crew over the next little while. Yeah, the piece of radar is going to be interesting too, because Like, a lot of people still seem to think that the R-33 is an active radar homing missile, like the Phoenix. It's not. It never has been. The R-33 was always semi-active radar homing. It can just fire and guide 4 of them at once on different targets because it's electronically scanned. Like, it's not an active missile. At least Petrovich will talk to me soon. I think he's getting the English voice acting before the Russian voice acting, which is a bit sad, but oh well. I can wait a little longer, I guess. I've forgotten just how long it takes to fly across Keshem in this thing. You seen the new Phoenix climb? I think so, unless it got changed again recently. I remember they made changes to it somewhat recently, and it did like this ridiculously violent pitch up. Now it climbs like a... Oh yeah, I've seen that. We'll go for that ship. There are a few other ships out there, but I want one that's going to be on a flight path towards Keshem. I would like, ideally, to have a ship between Keshem and Hasab, like directly on a line between them, because I know that the guys coming from Hasab are going to be lazy and fly direct lines to Keshem, so I could get them with that. It'd be a real cheap shot, but I don't think it's. I don't think there's any ships in that line. They're all a bit one side or the other, so we'll put one near-ish to Keshem because they like to overfly that small island a lot. It'll be the next best thing. Is Black Shark semi-easy to learn? I haven't learned it myself yet. I'm told it's not as difficult as it looks, I just haven't got round to it. Wait, the way it works now is correct behavior? Holy shit. Damn. Phoenix got no chill. I'm going to be a dirty cheater, but I do have 2 other people in the cockpit with me, and one of them would surely be doing nav. Ah, that's the small island there, so we should have a ship just somewhere in front of us. It's a little past it on the northern side though, so we probably want to come right slightly. I'm just on the southeast side of that small island by the airfield. The ship I'm aiming for is just on the other side, so I'm nearly there.
Make a fast dropper.
Let's drop them on the deck, I guess. I've got an EWR on board as well, so I'll probably put it on the island once I drop the troops off.
And I landed on the ship, and that's when they walked off. I never tried fast dropper
Apox
them.
said if he sets them to red as soon as they drop, they shouldn't move, so we'll see if that works, I guess. I haven't tried the fast roping yet, which is probably, like, it'll probably be better than my attempts at landing, but I don't know.
Yeah, he's probably right. If he gets them red right away, they'll stay where they are.
So it should be off the nose. Little distance in front of us, but off the nose. Actually, it'll be left, I think. Yeah, it'll be left. I think I see it. I do see it. I'm very low to the water, so I want to watch my altitude a bit. Not even sure how you fast rope them because I've never tried it before. Okay, we'll start getting rid of some speed. Oh shit, I got a Vigan right above me at that ship. Southwest of the small island. Fuck. Has he seen me? He probably has. Shit, 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 shit. I'm pretty sure he saw me.
It's hard to miss you.
It's not Billy, so fingers crossed he's not carrying fucking Mavericks. If it was Billy, I would have been dead already. He would have launched one at me before I even saw him. Probably going to catch an RB-24 up the backside here. Okay, we could go for that one, but I want to go for the big boy, because the big boy is probably going to be easier to land on. I kind of underestimated the distance though, so these might not even be within effective engagement range of the airfield. I kind of feel like that one might be the better option, just in terms of proximity. Yeah, fuck it. Actually, no, we'll go for the bigger one. I just don't want the troops to walk off. And then I can drop the radar on Blue's side of the island, where they won't think to look for a red EWR. They'll think it's one of theirs, so they won't kill it. Still good on fuel. This could be an interesting landing, because the deck is not flat, and there's a lot of pipelines and shit on it. Maybe the other ship would have been a better idea. Can't really tell my tail clearance yet. Just worried about those pipelines. So I might rotate the nose in a bit. We're down. About to deploy troops. Some of them will probably fall off the ship anyway. Troops deployed. They may have even fallen off the boat already, I'm not sure. Oh, I could put the EWR on the other ship. Fuck. I'm a genius. I don't see where they went. Yeah, they fell through the ship, I think. They're on the water. God damn it. Oh! Yeah, I saw that just in time. Should have put the EWR down. Is that an A10? I think that's an A10. How are we going for cap? We got 2 fighters. They've got... Oh, it's pretty even. Blue's... Oh, Blue's badly outnumbered. God damn. They all left. I kind of don't want to be on the stacked team, but... I also kind of don't want to switch teams mid-game. Fuck it, you know what, I haven't done any Huey stuff for a while. I gotta try and remember how to use this thing. Oh, crew textures are bugged out. This one works. I don't know if there's... you know what? We'll put some... we'll put some rockets and some miniguns on just in case we bump into a red helicopter. I doubt we will, but...
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
I forget how to close his door, actually. Other than hopping across to his seat. Oh, which I can't do. Okay, well, never mind. He'll close his door once the aircraft starts up. Okay, so we want to come up here and go AC phase, I think. We want to go ESS bus, battery on. Shut up. Starter. That stays off until the rotor's running, I think.
Rearming complete.
Fuel on. That on. That. Okay. And then we go... Whoops. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that super. Might be a warehousing thing, I don't know. Try and remember how to set this up. Set heading? No. Oh, so I'm probably not running the power to it. Okay. Main inverter on. It stays on AC phase. This goes to main gen. Okay, I think that's all good. So main radio, transmit, receive, and guard. Make sure we got some volume on it. Not going to really bother with the ADF. Okay, I think we are good. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. I think I can still just use the trigger to... No, I haven't got that bound. Let me change my... Oh, yeah, I haven't flown the Huey since I got my new stick, so I've got to... Oh, not that. That. I should have hit clear category. I did a stupid. Now I gotta scroll all the way through. The fuck is that bound to? IFF's not on. I forgot. Where's my IFF? It's, oh, up here. Dumbass. Loud and clear.
Copy that.
There we go. Huey's the opposite of the, oh, that's the trim button? What the fuck? The Huey's the opposite of the Mi 8, so instead of going back and right to take off, you go back and left, which is a bit discombobulating. Hang on. Yeah, it's not working for some reason. Now it is. Oh, I see. I've got to have that. We have attack commander? No, we don't. So I'm gonna have to probably switch over to do it to get the units moving. Trying to remember how to close his door. Door. Right control C, okay. That'll open mine, and then a second one should close both. Excellent. Here's what. Helicopter hours, yep. The teams were a bit imbalanced, so I decided it's time I dusted off the Huey. Which I am incredibly bad at flying, by the way. So don't expect too much. I forgot to set my course on the compass as well. It's relatively close, but I need to adjust it. Yeah, it's out by like 10 degrees, so it's not too bad. There we go. It's more or less correct. I've also got to remember to put curves back on my stick. There we go. That's a little better. Angry Cuda, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Curves are in the 30s. Yeah, I mean, I could probably stand to bump them up a bit on a few modules, but for now I get by with 15. And no, I don't have a stick extension. I've got a Constellation Alpha on a Warbird base, and it's sitting on my desk at like my arm is, or my hand rather, my wrist is basically level with my shoulder at this point, so not an ideal setup, but I get by. Not entirely sure where the best place is to drop these guys. We'll work it out. There we go. You'll notice, by the way, I'm flying right pedal, and the slip ball says we're out of trim. We're not out of trim, we're in fact flying more or less straight. The slip ball is wrong. Those of you in Enigma's Discord will know why that is, but suffice to say it's a very long-standing DCS issue that a lot of people didn't, like, they thought it didn't exist or it was a flight model bug or something. No, the flight model's not bad. The flight model's fine. It's that the instrument is somehow modeled incorrectly. And the Apache has the exact same problem, so I'm told. it will tell you to give the Huey left pedal to balance it out. Do not. Give it right pedal. See where my feet are? Like, look at this. We're not tracking perfectly straight, but we're close enough to it. And look where my pedals are. They're sitting off to the right. The Huey, when it's aerodynamically balanced, when it's in trim, should be slipping very slightly. Like, the nose should be tilted slightly to the, I think to the right. Which you can see we are doing here, or it looks kind of like we're going slightly nose right. But yeah, the slip ball's wrong. It tells you to give the wrong pedal input. Don't ask me how they fucked that up. It's probably the easiest instrument to model in the entire aircraft, and it's done wrong. In the Soviet helicopters, it's perfectly correct. Maybe it's... I forget. Like, the nose is either slight right or slight left, but like the slip ball should not be off to the left right now. It should be more or less centered, because I'm tracking pretty much straight. The Huey in cruise, if you look at the pilot's feet, he's always pushing right pedal, not left pedal, which is what the DCS one expects you to do, is push the left pedal. Like I said, if you want a detailed explanation, go to Enigma's Discord and just ping Tim. Tim will tell you all about it, believe me. Ooh, whoopsies. We got a little bit too low there. There's an Avenger. I might drop this JTAC off on that hill ahead of us, just because I don't want to get too close to the action with it. If I can figure out where the airfield is from here, it's over there, I think. Actually, no. Let me consult the Oracle. No, that's Salak. Okay, so we've still got a ways to go. Never mind, we'll keep pushing. Even if I did swipe, I couldn't tell you. I mean, we know the MiG-29's coming, full fidelity. We know that Black Shark 3's coming at some point, kind of reasonably soon, don't know, question mark. And then the MiG-23. And then, of course, there's the, not officially announced, but very likely, Su-17M. Hey Floyd, cheers to the resub, man, good to see you. Not necessarily Zwipe. I would doubt it very much for the 33, since it wasn't really heavily used in real life anyway. I also kind of doubt it for a 27. And if we did get a 27, it'd probably be an older one. Which I would be happy with. I don't want a modern one, but... town over there. We're probably getting pretty close now, I would imagine. I don't know if I got my countermeasures bound in this thing. I just realized. I think that was an F5. I hope that was an F5. We'll get a good look at it. Zwipe, the 23's been actively in development for years now. It was announced like in 2017. Full fidelity MiG-20, sorry, MiG-31? No. Like, almost zero chance. That was an F5 because I just saw him eat a Strela. MiG-25 is possible. I don't know. I think most people that want a MiG-25 aren't actually going to like it if they get one, because they don't realize what they're asking for. Oh, fuck. Leave me alone, please. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We got a bit close. We got a bit close. Oh, Jesus. My crew are dead. Well then. We, where are we? There's red units there? Fuck, they pushed up far. Yeah, APOC must have sent them there. I don't know, dude. The server's kind of died off early today. We might hop over. Just because this mission's not really optimized for having a small number of players, especially if you don't have a JTAC on both, or a TACCOM on both sides. So we'll hop over early today. Su-24. There was a mod in the works. An actual official one. Probably not for at least like 5-10 years. It's still in service. Like, maybe once it's fully replaced by the Su-34, maybe then, but I doubt it. But yeah, there is a mod in well, there was a mod in the works. I don't know if he's still working on it. So that's a thing at least. Might do some Hind stuff or some Mi-8 stuff. Yeah, exactly. You need to start moving units right away, or you're kind of screwed. Zwipe, there are privately owned MiG-29s in the United States. Like, it's not hard to get documents for the 29. The Germans had them. Like, I have documents in English, in Russian, in Serbo-Croatian for the MiG-29, right? I got like 3 complete sets of flight documents for the MiG-29 in 3 different languages. Well, actually, the English one's not complete. It's only the basic bitch flight manual because it doesn't have any of the supplements. But like, I've got the Russian combat employment manual. I've got the fucking Serbian combat employment manual. Like, that's usually the one that's difficult to get. I've got it. I don't have the aerodynamics manual. I think I've got it for the 23, but not for the 29. I mean, there's even, like, it's not even that difficult to get documents on the Su-27. It's more that because it's still in service, it could be a bit of an issue doing one in general. I don't know, it's kind of hard to tell where ED limiting themselves so they don't get in trouble begins, and where the actual, you know, legal restrictions end. Which FARP can we go from? FARP 4. Where are we on the map? That's the important question, because we may need to move our spawn forwards. Oh wow, we're way up. Okay.
Отказала основная гидросистема. Отказал насос расходного бака. Отказал генератор.
Do you speak or read Russian? Only a little bit. Like, I'm not fluent at all, but I can understand a little. And, Yandex does the rest. It's actually interesting. So, like, when I'm translating documents, I usually just run it through Yandex. And it'll sometimes stumble over technical phrases or, like, certain ways of wording things. But if you understand a little bit of Russian, you don't even have to be fluent, but if you understand, like, some of the expressions, you can actually fix the translation yourself, because you know that, like, for instance, there was something I was reading about the Su-15, and it was using the word Maschine to refer to the aircraft. And so Google Translate, which is what I was running that document through, comes up as car. I know it's not a car. I know they're referring to the plane. They're just calling it machine, right? Stuff like that. And then there's always the funny where, for some reason, it'll decide to literally translate a word for, like, the one time out of the entire document. So going through the MiG-29, or sorry, the MiG-23 aerodynamic manual the other day, it, just for one phrase, translated Samolot, which is plane, into self-flyer. Or, no, was it self-flying? It translated itself into. It's like, what? But that's where the word Samolot comes from. It means it flies itself, right? Limited by strength of socks, yeah. So the Russian word for leading edge flaps is the same as socks. So that was one we had to correct as well. The FAA rules about HUDs because they're technically a weapons employment system or a weapons site is fucking stupid. What the fuck? Hello? Oh, I had my pedals hard over to one side. I forgot to center them after I got shot down. Oops. Hey Tharg, good to see you. We'll get rid of the APU. Turn these on. Well, that was some unexpected excitement. J15 documentation already online because people are dumb. Chinese guy got mad on QQ in an aptly named forum. QQ in an argument, posted pics of manuals he had. There were US-based people there who screenshotted it. Amazing. Fucking amazing. Thoughts on the new pitch damper features in the F1? Oh, yeah, no. Those aren't new. Those have been in there from the start. I was hoping they would have fixed it by now, but they haven't. The F1's, like... I don't know, dude. It also has that really shitty, like, delay filter on your stick input. I don't know why it does that. I'm pretty sure it's, I don't know if it's intentional, but it's definitely not part of the actual aircraft. It's like an actual module thing. We want to go south from here. Yeah, we know that's a FARP, dude. That's why there's a SAM there. Kind of tempted to go for a depot, but that one's really close to Tala. Maybe that one. We'll start with the front line first, I think. Otherwise, we'll probably get dunked on the way through it. What we will do is we will... First of all, get the stick set up so we're trimmed, but we'll also turn into the wind. Assuming the wind socks are correct, which they aren't always. Catch you later, Josh. Sleep well, man. Don't really need that on, to be honest, but we'll do it. Yeah, it's the leading edge flaps. So I didn't actually get the whole way round to do the fucking sick 180 no scope like you did, but I had noticed that with some of the dampers disabled, and in I think it was with the combat flaps down, certain dampers disabled, and in a certain sort of speed regime, I could just seesaw the stick back and forth enough that at low altitude I was doing like this. And it wasn't significantly losing altitude, like it was controllable. So yeah, it's something the C101 could do as well. What they need to do, and really what all modules should have, is if they exceed a certain angle of attack at a certain airspeed, it should just shred the wings. Because you're going to be well beyond your dynamic pressure limit for the wings doing that. I mean, the Su-27 does it if you pull a Cobra at too high of a speed. The 27, the 29 both do it if you stamp the rudder at high speed. All aircraft should do that. Like if a aerodynamic surface hits the airflow at a certain angle at a certain speed, it should just overload it and fucking rip it off. Turn south here. Once you get to like minus 150 AOA, you start to regain control again, just with inverted controls. Oh, Jesus, yeah. Yeah, that's a little bit broken. Yep, this is a hind. I don't feel very secure operating over flat desert like this. I'm very easy to spot. I also don't have much terrain cover to get behind if a tank or something sees me and starts shooting at me, so I'm not feeling super confident about my ability to make it to the front line. Plus their FARP is just over there. FARPs are usually defended by Avengers, so I don't want to go near it. Yeah, we're on Enigmas now. Alpin's got really quiet pretty early today. It's great. I just wish that it was fully modeled, in that you have to manually switch the chart around when you hit the edge of it. I'm sure they'll never do that, and I'm sure if they did, like 99% of the player base would complain about it. But I would love to at least have the option to do that, because it's the kind of dumb shit that I enjoy. It's the way it is in a real aircraft, it's the way it should be in DCS, fuck it. I don't care if it upsets the gamers. In fact, anything that upsets gamers is good. Fuck them. It's one of our frontline positions, I think. Should be right on the front line there. Yeah. If that was hostile, it would have shot at me already. We're so low here, I can't really tell what silhouette is, or which silhouette is a group of ground units and which is a group of trees. So we'll probably want to pick some altitude up here, but then we'll get shot. Uh-huh. Yep, that's hostile. And those targets usually have Bofors at them, which could be a bit of an issue. Yeah, that's a Bofors. Fucking thought so. I shouldn't have done that. I should have just avoided that one. The Bofors are fucking death notes against helicopters, but they're a minor annoyance against jets. I kind of wish that they were, that they would focus on the fixed-wing guys, but whatever. That was a skill issue on my part, I shouldn't have done that. Well, off we go to do it again. I'm in potato mode today, apparently.
Перезарядка по плану. Прием.
Oh. I forgot I can do this now. We'll take some reconnaissance guys. What I can do is I can drop them just on our side of the line and they'll spot the fucking Bofors shit. So that we can get it marked on the map and other people won't do the same stupid shit that I just did. Skin is that? It's a Soviet one, so it's more green tinted and it's got the mark of excellence on it and then a bunch of red stars under the canopy rail.
Отказал генератор.
Oops. Oh yeah, the Mirage 2000 can do some pretty ridiculous shit with its dampers bypassed as well. Or the pitch gain limiter on the fly-by-wire system. You can do some really silly shit with that turned off. The flight model did get adjusted, I think, last patch or the patch before, so it turns a little less crazily now. I think it's still a little bit better than it should be, but less better than it should be. Cockpit looks a bit similar to the 21. Do the Soviets repurpose? Oh, absolutely. Yeah. The instruments are all common. All the same instruments, except, you know, where they have special stuff like the hover indicator. They reused instruments as much as they physically could. The RWR is the same, like, a lot of this stuff is the same as in the 21 or in any other Soviet aircraft. The fucking HAS-1M, where is the HAS in this thing? Oh, right there. I have one of these sitting on my desk right in front of me. They have these in everything. Tanks have these. SAM control stations have these. There is one of these inside the tail boom of the Mi-28. Why is it there? I don't know, but there is one. Yeah, they reuse everything. In fact, if you look at the revolutions per minute counters, you'll notice they were common with export aircraft because they're in French and English as well. So yeah, like a lot of reuse of instruments and stuff in Soviet aviation. I also forgot to set up Overlord. Oops. No, me 28. Okay, let's not fly into a Bofors this time. We're already facing into the wind at least. At least my takeoffs in this thing are kind of okay today. I was really lazy with them last night. It was not pretty. I don't fly helicopters a lot, so I'm not a very good helicopter pilot. And the longer I've been without flying them, the worse it shows. Whoopsies. A little aggressive there with the trim. There's no need for a loadout check because I don't use warehousing. So if you can load the weapon, then it's not restricted. If you can't, like if the weapon's restricted, it doesn't even appear in the inventory. So you never get the option to load it. Did I remember to turn that on? Yes, I did. Good. Good, good. Another hind here. Who's got his gear down? We're thrashing the engine a little. A little wary of getting too close to that fart because it is protected by probably Avengers. Usually it's Avengers, and they're quite nasty. On the other hand, it is covering a large sector of the front line, so we do need to deal with it at some point. And Avengers are still less of a pain to face than a Bofors, so maybe. Maybe we'll do that. We're headed pretty much towards it, so just have to keep an eye out for anything coming from that direction. From my 11 o'clock. It's over that way. Oh, in fact, we can make a pretty good assumption it might be there, unless that's an air-to-ground missile, maybe. Hard to tell. It's at the foot of a hill over there. Maybe they'll distract the Avenger while we deal with it. Because we are headed for it. It's 145 degrees. So yeah, it's going to be very slightly right. Or sorry, slightly left. Words are hard. We are about to hit the front line. We might actually get away without it. We probably don't need to go that far over. So we'll cross over to the right a little. We'll drop off these reconnaissance troops somewhere. Maybe here? I don't know if this guy's carrying any. Maybe that's why his gear's down. Not sure. But we're gonna bleed off some speed because we're not being shot at yet, so we're in a reasonably safe area. We're kind of in defilade as well. Not sure if I'm going to be close enough to spot anything, but we'll try it. I started off in the 21, it didn't go very well. I might do some more jets later on, I'm not sure yet. Thanks for the resub, by the way. Oh, and there's an F5 on the way. Wonderful. Little bouncy. That was a little more wobbly. Taking off with a tailwind, not my smartest idea. Shit. Come on, Petro. Come on, Petro. Wake up, Petro. Is it coming towards me? Oh, yes. Oh, never mind. What the fuck did he just do? Target fixation or something? Target over there. Okay, let's circle back around to the right. That target's going to be to my south. Pick up some speed. Yeah, miscalculation, alright. Everyone's freaking out because red outnumbers blue in the US time zones for once. It's because the F1 probably. You guys have seen the last few times I streamed Enigma's server on Syria, red has been outnumbered like 4 or 5 to 1. Happens once to blue and they fucking whine about it. Where did I see that target? It was to my south. It's beyond this little fold in the terrain, I think. We got another F5 inbound as well. This is fine. Where did I see that target? Oh, I'm blind today. Oh, it's right there. Shit. No wonder I couldn't see it. It was behind the smoke. Alright, we'll reapproach from the other side. Just hopefully that doesn't take me in range of anything else. I actually would rather blue have the F1 because the fuckers get more team kills and kills on the enemy. Like, the F1 is legitimately a fucking albatross around our neck at the moment. Plus, they're easy kills for a MiG-21. I mean, they're easy kills for an F5 as well, but the 21 in particular just fucking shits on it. That's a fairly easy target to engage, so I probably didn't need to get so far away from it. We'll just knock out the, I think there's a 113 there, and then a couple Humvees. We'll try and knock out whatever has the best capability to engage us. And go in and rocket strike the rest. They're all listed as APCs. I kind of want to save my ATGMs for AAA, but we'll fire one on the run in and then we'll go rockets on the rest, I think. And now we got a nice smoke marker there. Oh god, there's a Vigan as well. I am so dead. Oh, there he is. Hello. Really need somebody else to get his attention. I can't see where the fuck he went. He's probably behind me already. Fuck it. We'll just keep doing our groundwork, and if we get killed, we get killed. This is gonna fuck up my rocket pass, but... So I wanted to come in from the other side. So we'll extend out again, and then come back in. We gotta figure out where my reconnaissance troops pop back up as well. Because I don't think anyone else has recovered them yet, but they should be somewhere nearby. Come in over this stand of trees, maybe. Oh, I did get outrun on the deck by an F1 the other day. I was in the 21, full emergency burner, all the usual. He actually did out. Well, he wasn't outrunning me, but I wasn't able to close the distance before he dragged me towards his SAMnet, so I just broke off. So it can actually get away from the 21 when it wants to, just not reliably. We took a few hits, but we haven't taken any critical damage yet. We might here in a second, because the fuckers are still hitting me. The rockets on this are not super reliable, so that's why I kind of spent the first ATGM, and I kind of wish I'd spent the second now as well. Gun would be better, I think, for dealing with those. Seriously, I didn't kill any of that? Oh my fucking god, we're gonna go to the gun here. At least I know that works. I think... Did we even get the outpost? I'm not sure we did. Tunnel vision there. 50 cal. Coming off a fucking 113, that'll be 50 cal. Out of the outpost, I'm not sure, maybe rifle, but... Would have been 50 from the 113, so I'm lucky I got away with that, somehow. Armored windscreen putting in work. Well, funny thing is, the damage model's very simplistic at the moment and not completed. When I was flying with SEAL, so we were two-manning this helicopter, both of us got zipped by a single 5.56 round shot by an angry guy with a Minimi. So the armored cockpit isn't actually armored like you would expect it to be. Not properly, anyway. But then the actual airframe of the helicopter absorbs hits that it probably shouldn't. Like, or rather it'll absorb a hit that should go through and hit something inside. So, yeah, damage model needs work. I don't even think I killed the outpost. Bro, are you fucking shitting me? Like, I know that S8s aren't the most powerful things on Earth, but come on, man. Oh, actually, is it? Yeah, no, I think the outpost is dead, maybe. We'll see if it shoots at me. Yeah, outpost's dead. I've got to go find where my infantry are. Fab 250 time? Yeah, tempting, hey. I have used the bombs before. Not on here though. I used them on Alpines. There was an ammo truck trying to get away from me, so I bombed it. I was very happy with myself after that. We're looking for some green smoke. I'm not seeing any green smoke. Did someone strafe them, maybe? If the infantry ended up dying, then we won't see the smoke. If somebody else picked it up, we also won't see the smoke. But I don't think anyone has. Jesus Christ. Fuck, I hope he got paid well for that. Oops. Yeah, our reconnaissance guys should be somewhere around here if they're still alive. Actually, it's probably been more than 5 minutes. They probably despawned. That's what's probably happened. So I guess we'll just turn around, fuck it. In fact, their green smoke might have been why we had F5s and Vigans start turning up near us. They probably saw the smoke and figured there was a helicopter nearby. Super. The intake cones do not default to the automatic position. You need to make sure you're turning it on. I'm not sure if that's true for air starts. I don't think it is. But if you do a cold start from the ground, apparently the intakes are not in the auto position, or at least not consistently. That's our fucking Bofors over there, I think. So we're going to go to pains to avoid that. Yeah, I think that's what happened last night, is he went into a dive and he just held that speed. Because I couldn't really catch him. Hey Tempest, good to see you, man. There's that fucking Bofors site. We need a jet to deal with that thing. Oh fuck, there's a Tomcat coming. 167, huh? 2200 meters. Oh shit. I'm dead. Splash got me. He didn't actually hit me, he hit the ground next to me, but it was enough to kill me. Where the fuck is Red Cap? We're gonna fly a jet.
Nearly a full year with the happiest man on Twitch. Rosmu triangle, Rosmu triangle, Rosmu triangle. Less than 3, less than 3, less than 3. Rosmu triangle, Rosmu triangle, Rosmu triangle.
Cheers to the resub, newbie. Good to see you. I should have ditched altitude faster, and I probably shouldn't have been flying straight at him. But I was kind of screwed there either way. I'm over flat ground, in a hind, against the Tomcat, head on. Like, there's not much I can do. He would have probably just gunned me anyway, so... what's our nearest airbase? Ryak's a bit far, I think. I don't know.
Saved my bacon.
Where's this one? That one's not open, so I guess we'll spawn in at Ryak and we'll have a look at the map and see what we got. Ryak's way back there. We'll go Damascus. Damascus is our closest, I think. Oops, wrong button. There we go. I'll fidget myself back to comfortable position in my seat and fuck up my track bar and process. We have had absolutely no luck in anything today, so hopefully we can turn that around here. But I kind of doubt it. We'll go medium weight. We'll take a 490 because we're going to be pretty front line here.
Перезарядка по плану. Принял. Командир, оружие подвешено.
She'll only need to press that once to clear the cautions. It's modeled the same way I think a US master caution works, which is you press it to clear... Actually, no, I don't even know the US ones do it. But it's set up so you have to press it to clear each caution. It should just be you press it once and it clears everything. It's kind of mildly irritating sometimes. I don't even think an R60M would have saved me in that case, because he would have just flared it off. Like, and the absolute best case outcome was we might have traded, because his Sparrow was always going to arrive first. You know how Typhoon Radar has that mechanical dot showing you steering commands? Lightning has just that, but an artificial horizon? Oh, nice. I've had, like, no luck finding any information at all about AirPass so far, and I have tried. There's just nowhere to be fucking found. Yeah, it was a Tomcat. That's why he was so smoky. He got me with a Sparrow. Like, the Sparrow actually missed me because I was so close to the ground, but it hit close enough that it still killed me anyway. Come on, up you go. There we go. It happens. Look, if I'm in a 29 and I see a helicopter, I'll bully them. I won't usually use an R27 on them, but I'll bully them. Helicopters get a lot of stuff done on this server, so wherever possible, you want to destroy them. Hey, CJ. I'd say there's skill to them, but in certain situations. Particularly in close combat, because they are quite a handful to fly, both of them are. I'd argue the 29's actually harder to fly in BFM, but I know that's not a common opinion, but it's probably because most people don't fly the 29 properly. To be fair, most people don't fly the Tomcat properly either. Oh no, somebody said the bad word. They call the 21 an interceptor, I bet. It's designed for a one-way trip. What? Doing alright, man. Doing alright. So quiet on fucking red comms. Jesus. They really are antisocial today. Good thing I thought to turn that on.
185, 24, 2000, drag southeast, Tiger 2.
Let's merge with a friendly. Overlord, Circus 1-4. Set tripwire, 15. Two of them.
Circus 1-4, Overlord. Copy.
3, oh fuck me.
Kilometers.
There is a friendly there, but that might be the guy that just died, I'm not sure. Unless that was... oh, that could have been my target. Nope. There's my target. He's out cold though, I can't lock him.
Circus 1-4, threat, raw, 221, 15, 1,200.
Can visually see them.
Drag west, begin. Circus 1-4, threat, raw, 227, 15, 1,000, flag east, Tiger 2.
Okay, the front one's the Vigan.
Circus 1-4, merged, 204, 1,000, begin.
I waited too long to fire that. He also shot though. Oh, did I get him? Yes, I got him. Good. Now I gotta figure out what the fuck the F5 is.
Break. Circus 1-4, merged, 188, 800, Tiger 2.
That's a Bofors. That's a Vulcan. We're over the blue front line here.
Overlord, Gator 2-1, book it up.
Shit. Want to buy situational awareness, we're going to be out to the north here. Just hope that F5 isn't rolling in on us.
Gator 2-1, book it up.
Gator 2-1, Overlord, raw, 134, 16, 3,000, beam northeast, Tiger 2. Gator 2-2, threat, raw, 135, 15, 3,000, beam
Just doing this to bleed off
Tiger
any
2.
P5 that might be chasing me,
Gator 2-1, threat,
and also to make the AAA a little less lethal.
beam northeast, Tiger 2.
Okay, that's bad, no noise.
Gator 2-3, threat, raw, 113, 15, 3,000, beam northeast, Tiger 2.
Overlord, Circus 1-4, bogey dope.
Circus 1-4.
Hostile in front of us.
Raw, 225, 7, 900. Drag southwest.
Okay,
Tiger 2.
I think we're clear. Just gotta watch out, because I might be near their FARP.
Raw, 223, 20, 800. Drag west. Begin.
Lost that guy, possibly behind terrain.
Gator 2-1. Threat. Raw, 145, 15, 12,000.
Yes.
Beam northeast. Begin. Skip 1-1. Threat. Raw, 231, 20, 1,100. Beam southeast. Warthog.
He's heading back over their
Gator 2-3.
lines.
Threat. Raw.
We're clear of the
140,
FARP.
15, 12,000. Beam northeast. Begin. Gator 2-2. Threat. Raw. 158, 15, 12,000. Beam
This is
northeast.
going to be a bit
Begin.
iffy for a shot, but we'll try it.
Circus 1-4. Threat. Raw. 082, 15.
It's another big one.
1,600. Flank southwest. Begin. Circus 1-4. Merged. 092, 900. Begin.
He defeated those, he got under them.
Merged. 211, 900. Warthog. Skip 11.
Oh,
Merged.
not now, track IR.
199, 500. Warthog.
There he is.
Gator 2-2.
He's just bled all his speed to do that.
0, 15.
So we're going to stay above him.
Beam north. Begin. Gator 2-3. Threat. Raw.
He's probably just compressor stalled his engine, or he's on the edge of doing so.
Tiger 2.
Now we roll in for the kill. Assuming he doesn't go into the ground himself.
Raw. 213. 15. 5,000. Hot. Tiger 2. Begin.
See you later. Bye-bye.
Overload. Break. Gator 2-1.
Splash. And we're out of missiles, so we're RTB.
Begin.
That was quick.
Gator 2-2. Threat. Raw. 214. 15. 5,000. Hot. Tiger 2. Begin.
Overlord, get to
Gator 2-2. Overlord. Raw. 162. 8. 5,000.
He deserved
Drag
it.
south. Fast.
He had it coming.
Get to three. Overlord. I could not find you on scope. Skip 1-1. Overlord. Raw. 151. 7. 600. Flag west. Warthog.
Overlord, Gator 2-3.
Must have fucked with my track IR a bit. Oh, I forgot to arm my gun. Good thing we didn't need it.
Overlord. Raw. 240. 7. 4,000. Drag west.
I told you I'm having a shocker today. Jesus.
Overlord,
2-1, okie doke.
Okay.
Gator 2-1, Overlord, Bra, 2847, 4000.
Gonna need a little bit of altitude to pick up the RSBN. I also forgot to turn my blown flap system back on, so that could have been an interesting landing approach without it.
Gator 2-3, merged, 241, 4000, begin.
Overlord, Gator 2-1, okie doke.
Gator 2-1, Overlord, Bra, 3559, 7000, flag southeast, begin.
It is. Hey, Square and Cheese. It's been a really scuffed one so far, though. I'm in full potato mode today. I've been in full potato mode all week, actually. I had a really good run in the Vigan, because Blue Team was outnumbered the other day, and it was not streamed, of course. But I basically shut down a couple airfields by myself. And then the rest of the team came in to mop up, which was good fun. We pretty much closed Wuja to all air traffic. And I wasn't streaming it, and I wasn't recording it. So all I have is attack view. And then every time I streamed or tried to record since, I've flown like shit. I bet you anything, just watch, Blue Team will mass disconnect as soon as it gets dark. I pretty much guarantee it. I mean, I'm sure a lot of Reds will disconnect too, but Blue Team will just disappear. Because they won't want to fight in the dark, because the F5 players don't know how to use their fucking radar. Pretty much guarantee. Also, DCS players are fucking afraid of the dark, because they're all cowards. The main thing I'm scared of is flying over an Avenger without realizing I'm doing it, so I'll have to keep my RSBN on and kind of use that to shoot radials, I think. To make sure we don't trespass anything we shouldn't.
Overlord, Gator 2-1, okie doke. Gator 2-1, Overlord, Bra, 181, 21, 8000, hot, Tiger 2.
Oh, there's the airfield there. It's really hard to see in low lighting. You'll be alright, CJ. You'll be fine.
Threat, Bra, 174, 15, 7000, hot, Tiger 2.
What do you mean? The 19p is made for night.
Merged, 169, 7000, Tiger 2.
It's a good thing we overshot the turn there, actually, because it means I can kind of bleed off some extra speed. We're still fast. I think this is technically a taxiway, but I don't really care.
Jerk 1-1, Overlord, 5x5.
Actually, you know what? No, it's got runway lighting, so... probably a secondary runway. Syrian air bases are really weird.
Jerk 1-1, Overlord, copy, warning 10 kilometers. Overlord, Jerk 1-1, okie doke. Joker 1-1, Overlord, I could not find you on scope.
We're going to start prepping for night, because it's going to be dark soon. You know what? I'm not an expert on propeller aerodynamics. I know paddle blades, so really wide chord blades like the P-47 has. Paddle blades are good for climb rate. I know that much, but I'm not sure about the flat tips. I know hooked tips are a noise abatement thing. So like for example, the Cessna 414 in MSFS has hooked tips. They come, like, they hook backwards. That's noise abatement. But yeah, I'm not sure, not sure on the purpose of the square tips. Because the L188 has the same thing, the Electra. Exactly the same thing. You know what, we're not needing to turn that much, and we are needing more missiles, so we're going to go with the doubles. Oop. Shit. Shit. No. We'll just set it through that, because I forgot to set my fuel back up as well. Hey, 3Shy. Going well, man. Good to see you. We will be doing some night flying very shortly, because the sun's about to go down.
The Hun is coming for your ass.
I know. It'll be fun. I can't wait to watch people trying to fucking dogfight and trying to land in it. Holy shit! Cold Claws fucking got Kid while Kid was in the F-86. Damn. I added them all to the playlist, Cutty.
Warning 10 nautical miles.
What, you think I wouldn't? Yeah, we're having a complete shit show today. How's the front line looking? We're not going to push it. Our fucking attrition's through the roof. Probably because of the F1s. The F1s are legitimately a liability. I want blue to get them back. I don't want them on red. They should be done rearming me by now, surely. Weird. Might have been because I interrupted the process before. Straight and half a mile long? You don't need half a mile for the 21. You can stop this thing in about 300, 500 meters. It's actually, I heard about its landing roll, but its takeoff roll is too long in DCS by about double.
Radio check on 1,
So, when the 19 came out, everyone's like, wow, this takes off way too suddenly. There's no way this is right. It's actually the other way around. The 21 is taking too long to get off the runway.
Jerk 1-1. Threat. Bra. 182. 10. 2700. Beam east.
Oh, shit.
Fast. Begin.
I don't want an 800, I want a 490.
Jerk 1-1. Merged. 159. 2800.
Don't want to be too heavy.
Begin.
Doesn't feel like the F1 offers anything to Red. It's a fast strike aircraft on Red, I feel like. It doesn't offset the Viggen, but it helps, because it carries more payload than the 21, and it's, you know, it's reasonably quick. And it has a nice air-to-ground radar, so you can kind of use that for navigation, but that's about it. As a fighter, it doesn't add anything to Red, in my opinion. It actually hobbles us, because A, it doesn't have IFF, and B, it's not actually that good as a fighter. It's pretty shit as a fighter, in my opinion. That is an opinion that Davey and Zach both share as well. Pretty much all the Red 4 MiG-21 guys have become convinced within a couple days of each other that the F1 is a shit fighter. It's decent as an interceptor. Like, don't get me wrong, it's decent as an interceptor, but as a fighter, it's crap. It's, like, nearly useless.
Red 1-2. Merged. 221. 2000.
Yeah, it does,
Tiger 2.
CJ.
Red 1-2. Threat. Bra. 193. 10. 11,000. Hot. Tiger 2. Begin. Red 1-2. Threat.
I don't.
183. 10. 5,000.
I don't.
Hot. Tiger 2.
I think that both the 21 and the F5 are far superior
Red 1-2.
to it as a
Merged.
frontline fighter.
223. 3,000. Tiger 2.
For longer range stuff, it's not bad, but like
Red 1-2.
in a
Merged.
knife fight,
181.
it's near enough
2,000.
useless.
Tiger 2. Red 1-2.
I wouldn't even say
Merged.
it's as dangerous, Getler. I would say it's less
11,000.
dangerous.
Begin.
F5s scare me a lot more in this than the F1,
189.
and so far, all but one F1s I fought have been free kills.
Tiger 2.
The one guy that wasn't a free kill, I still killed him.
1-2.
It just took,
Merged.
you know, like
169.
2-3 minutes instead of 30
Tiger 2.
seconds. I really don't think it's a very good fighter at all.
Bra. 075. 10. 1,400. Beam north.
F5s scare me because they're agile and they can match anything I can do in this.
Merged.
That's the thing.
055.
Unless I
1,500.
manage to actually use my thrust in the vertical and keep my speed up, and even then, if the F5 keeps his speed up too, he can still follow me through anything I can do, so I'm much more scared of them than I am of the F1. The F1, or the F5's radar's better as well, for dogfighting specifically. Not in general, but for dogfighting specifically, the F5 radar's better. Partly because it's overperforming in DCS, but because that radar cues you directly onto the target instead of giving you the fucking intercept cue, that's why it's better. It's the same as the 21, it cues you directly onto the target. The intercept cue in the F1 is great for intercepting a non-maneuvering target like a bomber, however it's dog shit against something that's actually maneuvering, because it will lead you to break your own lock through the gimbal, right? I was thinking of doing a video on that at some point to explain like why I think it's better in the F5, but the difference is you just put the contact in the middle of the scope, the contact is on your nose, you can see them visually. In the F1, if you don't visually acquire the contact and you're trying to figure out where they are using your radar, if you chase the intercept cue, you're going to gimbal yourself, and if you don't chase the intercept cue, you don't know where they are, because you're still in B-scope on the radar. No, it's not good. It's not good. Like, I've kind of arrived at the position where I can't have my mind changed on the matter. I've really tried to give that jet a chance as a dogfighter, and it's just shit at it. The 21 and the F5 both completely outperformed it in that arena. The 19 as well, really. It only relays the position on the gun sight if they're within the area of the glass. Like, if they're not within that HUD area, you still don't know. Like, that's the thing. If they're offset 20, 30 degrees to one side, and you don't have them on that glass, the orange cue box doesn't matter, because you can't see it. So normally you try and steer using the intercept cue to put that orange box on the HUD, but if the intercept cue is giving you spurious instructions because they're maneuvering, then it's useless. And you can't easily visually acquire things because the fucking jail bars on the canopy are so thick. Like, it's got really bad visibility. Yeah, Cotty, if I'm using the B-scope, how the fuck do I figure out their relative elevation to me? I'm lost again. Where's the runway? I'm going everywhere but the runway. Like I said, it's not just me, it's Davey and Zach as well, and Pro Gamer's convinced himself it's a bad fighter too, and he was really hyped for it. Pro Gamer thought that the F1 was going to shit all over the 21. He swore that he would never fly the 21 again when that thing came out. 2 days later, oh, actually, Ross was right, it's not very good. Well, I told you so. I can't wait for the F1, or sorry, the F4 to be the same thing. People are going to hype themselves to oblivion thinking that MiGs are going to be a thing of the past, thinking it'll just magically delete every 21 it encounters, and they're going to find out the Phantom's strong suits are not in dogfighting. And they're going to be really disappointed when they find out what it's like in a dogfight. I don't think any amount of lift's going to help it. I'll be honest with you, I just do not think it's suitable as a fighter. The visibility is the worst, like hands down the worst of any fighter in DCS. Like, the MiG-21 feels like it's a fucking greenhouse by comparison. Like, it's just really ill-suited to the role. Can we take off, please?
Joker 1-1, Overlord. I could not find you on scope.
One good turn, yeah. And not only that, but you've got the exact same cockpit visibility issues as the F1 has. Because it's the same cockpit, just with different instrument layout. Preacher, cheers for the follow, welcome to the stream. And anyone else whose alerts I may have missed. I don't expect any amount of fixes or changes to make it a good fighter. Like I said, I just don't think it's suited to the role. It was designed as an interceptor. It was like the only thing in DCS that was. And it's good as that, and it's good as a strike fighter. That's about it. Yeah, this is Russian. I got a mix of all sorts of stuff on the playlist. We had a Czech song just recently, or Czechoslovak, because it's Cold War era.
Fast. Begin.
Uh-oh. We got a fucking aviojet coming to play with us. I'm actually kind of scared of those. Two Shipper Tiger 2s as well. Can actually see them. Well, I can see one of them, which is good news, because it means he's high enough that an R3R will actually guide on him properly. Just hoping I don't get P5'd in the face. That's the risk you run by flying directly towards them. But it's a calculated risk.
300. Hot. Aviojet. 2-ship Tiger 2.
He is diving. He might get this thing into the ground.
Break. Circus 14. Merged. 159. 1,400. Tiger 2. Break. Circus 14.
Boom.
Merged. 134. 800. Tiger 2. Break. Circus 14. Merged. 219. 700.
Something hit me. Might have been frontline units. Overlord Circus 14 bogey dope. Figure out where the closest guy is.
126, 800, Tiger 2. Circus 14, threat, raw, 140, 15, 900, hot, Tiger 2. Circus 14, threat, raw, 177, 15, 2000, main west, Tiger 2. Circus 14, Overlord, I could not
Oh,
find
for
you on
fuck's sake.
scope.
Overlord, Circus 1-4. Bogey Dope, RVO Jet.
1900, Tiger
There he
2.
is.
Circus 14, Overlord, raw, 238, 4, 1900, drag west, Tiger 2.
Motherfucking R60s! And now he teleports. What? Ugh. Bro! Fucking desync. Now I don't know where he is. Oh, there he is. He's even got his lights on. Fuck me, dude. Now I'm gonna get shot down because he fucking teleported right out from in front of me. Love it.
Overlord, red 1-2, set tripwire 10.
I don't see him back there. He is back there, I'm sure, but I don't see him. Overlord, Circus 1-4, Bogey Dope. I'm also very wobbly because the aircraft's taken some hits to the wings. Oh, hello.
Circus 14, Overlord, raw, 283, 2, 800, flag east,
That
Tiger
wasn't
2.
gonna hit in this or any other universe. Fucking hell, dude. That's frustrating. That's really fucking frustrating. All because of desync. I really shouldn't have let myself get this slow either, to be honest. Especially after taking a hit. Come on. Come on. Oh, don't you do it! Somebody else is lobbing missiles into this. Dunno who. Not gonna bother taking that shot, because it won't hit, probably. I want him to reverse. It's like the most basic bitch thing F5 pilots do, is they always reverse. This guy won't do it. He's the one F5 pilot that knows not to reverse on you. I lost eyes on him there. There he is. Okay, well if he won't, I will.
Circus 14, threat, raw, 117, 15, 700, hot, Tiger 2.
This is fine. Whoop, that was actually a well-timed wobble. It wasn't intentional though.
Circus 14, merged, 10,
Haha!
800, Tiger 2.
Is that one of ours, or did he get team killed? No, it was one of ours. Mirage. That would explain a few things. My flaps are still out. Overlord, Circus 1-4, Bogey Dope. Takeoff flaps, of course. They would have been retracted for most of that fight, though.
Circus 14, threat, raw, 152, 15, 600, Hot. Fast. Tiger 2.
Fucking Vulcans. Nope. Was that a fucking mirage? I bet you it was. How much do you want to bet that's a fucking mirage? No! That was an F5. Didn't get a warning for him, though. I'm not having a good one today. I think we might knock DCS on the head if we have another sortie like that. Go do something else. I don't know. I've been on a really bad run in DCS lately. Like, I had that one really good one was it last week, where I wasn't streaming, of course. And then it's been downhill from there, so it might be time for a break. We'll take the medium weight load out again, because I don't want to be heavy. No point carrying extra missiles if I can't use them anyway.
Перезарядка по плану.
No, that happens routinely. I don't think I've ever survived an F5 gunning me. Ever. Like, I've had 21s survive a lot of hits, but I don't think I've ever been a 21 that survived hits. Usually the first burst will fuck me up beyond the point of being able to fight, if not kill me outright. The issue most F5 players have, I think, is they fire way too far out, and a lot of them don't trust the gun sight, or they have it in the wrong mode. What was it here? It was 12, I think, for RSPN, or 12 at Majruhail, which is where we're basing out of. It's the same thing with missiles. Like, when I shoot an R60 at somebody, it always goes for the first flare it sees. R60, R60M, it doesn't fucking matter. They both go for the first flare they see. When somebody fires one at me, it hits. Doesn't matter how many flares I fucking pump out. Doesn't matter if I'm in idle or not. It still hits. I'm sure it's just confirmation bias, but it does get a bit, you know, on the nerves after a while. Okay. I should have had that guy, though. I would have if he didn't desync away from me. Not much I could have done about the second one, because I didn't know he was there. Download IL2 pack. Not today. It will take way too long to download it today. Their fucking, their update servers are slow as shit. It's like an entire day just to update fucking 15 gig. Always a good idea to check that the ground crew have actually given you missiles, because sometimes they decide not to. That was the other thing I forgot. I forgot to pull my landing lights up after taking off. I don't know, dude. I'm, like, it's not even like I didn't get enough sleep. I went to bed early last night. I just pea-brained today. General game plan in the 21, keep speed up where possible, use the vertical as much as possible, try and avoid getting roped into what just happened there, because that was never gonna work out for me. In this server especially, because it's so chaotic and there's so many players in any given bit of airspace, I usually just make slashing attacks with missiles and then get the fuck out. Whereas on Alpins, I'll stay to dogfight a lot more often. I don't know, I don't often go into things with much of a game plan, I just kind of wing it. Can't even tell where the end of the... Oh, no, that's a hold short. Where the fuck is the runway? That's one end of it there. Yeah. And there's more weather as well. Man, my frames are taking a shit whenever I look in that direction for some reason. Well, they're kind of taking a shit in general, actually. Hmm. We'll wait and see if the F5s all vanish as soon as the last of the sun goes away. Turn these off now so I don't forget. Lights are a bit bright. So they don't bloom out. I got a bit of everything on this playlist. Overlord, Circus 1-4, set tripwire 15.
Circus 1-4, Overlord. Copy. Warning 15 kilometers.
Overlord, Dusty 1-1, set trip 15.
Dusty 1-1, Overlord. Copy. Warning 15 kilometers. Dusty 1-1, merged. 181, 900. Begin.
I need to turn server chat off, it's going to keep distracting me.
Overlord, Dusty 1-1, bogey dope.
Dusty 1-1, Overlord. Raw. 093, 34, 900. Flag northwest. Begin.
There he is. There goes the belly tank.
Overlord, Dusty 1-1, bogey dope.
1200. Drag northeast. Begin. Circus 14. Threat. Raw. 154.
Guns armed.
1200. Beam east. Begin.
He's probably going to turn away now. He knows I'm trying to kill him. Come on, turn into me. Turn into me and climb, ideally. Oh, he's going for one of our ground targets. Okay, well if the shulker doesn't get him, hopefully I will.
Overlord, Dusty 1-1, Bogota.
Dusty 1-1. Overlord. Raw. 251. 47. 700. Beam north. Tiger 2. Circus 14. Merged. 143. 800. Begin.
He's fucking out of here. I doubt we'll catch him. I need him to maneuver, but he probably won't.
Overlord, Dusty 1-1, set trip 25.
Actually, if he keeps climbing, maybe. Although he's probably doing the fucking space climb.
Overlord, Dusty 1-1, set trip 25.
Dusty 1-1. Overlord. Copy. Warning 25 kilometers.
I'm being dragged over their front line, but there shouldn't be any SAMs around here, hopefully.
Dusty 1-1. Threat. Raw.
So we might get away with it.
25.
Maybe.
800. Hot. Tiger 2.
He's starting to turn. Just Vigan things. I need to throttle back or I'm gonna lose my engine. Yeah, but he's going faster still, because, you know... Of course he is. There he is there. Fucking Zone 3. He's out of here. I will never see him again. Fuck it, I'm gonna break off. And as soon as I break off, watch him turn around and shoot me in the face. It's just so frustrating. Anything to do with that fucking module. Because the flight model is so fucking broken.
192, 19, 600. Drag south. Fast. Tiger 2.
Overlord, Circus 1-4, bogey dope.
Dusty 1-1. Threat.
Yeah, because I literally can't go one stream without them pulling some bullshit that shouldn't be physically possible. Half of them don't even know they're doing it, the other half, like, deliberately exploit it. It's frustrating. I thought so. Exactly like I said, he fucking went to space and turned around on me. Fucking broken ass thing. Overlord, Circus 1-4, bogey dope. What was the heading again?
Circus 1-4.
Oh, there he is.
Raw, 1177, 2100. Flank northwest. Fast. Begin.
Already merged.
Dusty 1-1. Threat.
I lost sight of him.
25. 1000. Hot. Tiger 2.
Fucking hell, dude. I don't... Oh, there he is. And he's Zone 3 again, so... Haha, this'll be fun. He's already outrunning me.
Dusty 1-1. Merged. 174. 6300. Tiger 2.
There we go. He's actually turning now.
Break. Dusty 1-1.
Get fucked.
186. 700. Tiger 2.
Is he actually dead? Yeah, he's actually dead. Gotta dead check them because they often will fly with no fucking wings attached.
Dusty 1-1, threat, Bra, 191.
I spent most of my fuel chasing that one guy.
Tiger 2.
Fucking ridiculous, man. I should probably RTB, but we'll risk it. The 21 doesn't. The 21 will fly with like an outer wing panel gone, but it's like it isn't very pleasant to fly like that. It will no longer fly with no wing. It used to, but it doesn't anymore. The F5 also will fly without parts of its wing, but it will not fly without a whole wing anymore. It is specifically a Vigan and F1 problem. Overlord Circus 1-4, bogey dope.
Circus 1-4, Overlord, Bra, 238, 39, 800, drag south, fast, Tiger 2.
No, fuck it, we're gonna RTB. Not gonna risk it. FARP. Speaking of outer wing panel gone, and I can't really fly this very easily. I can kind of control it. Like if I open up the controls window, I'm full right rudder just to keep the thing in the air. And I'm very fast. As my speed washes off, it's going to roll in. Timing. That's just the outer wing panel, so if we look in the periscope... Oh, actually, is it the whole panel? Or the whole wing? It might be the whole wing. So then if we lose enough speed, like say I want to maneuver or land, it just rolls over the other way. $900k per hour belly? Yeah, maybe. I don't even know where we are. As evidenced by the fact I probably just overflew a FARP. That's almost certainly what that was. That would have been the FARP at Shaba. I don't know, man. I'm having a shit show in DCS today. I have been all week. I swear I wish I was a VR player so I could actually stick my head out and see what's going on. I think it might be the whole wing. Normally if it's the outer panel you can still see it in the periscope, but it's kind of hard to tell. So the 21 will still fly without it. I guess it's just like, I could not fight like this. I'm going to have trouble even trying to land like this. Whereas the F1 and the Vigan will fly as if there's nothing wrong with them, with one wing gone, which is the issue. Like, if they could limp home on one wing, sure, but they can actually continue a dogfight and kill you with no wings at all, which is a problem. Yeah, I have no fucking clue where I am. We're heading east, which is the complete wrong direction anyway. So if I center the pedals and hold the stick over, yeah, we can kind of... We're very wobbly, but we can kind of do it. We're going to run out of fuel anyway because we're leaking out the hole. So let's try and land, but let's try and do it at a sane speed just to show how the controllability breaks down as I get rid of my speed. So we're going to throttle back. We'll let the speed bleed off naturally. As I get slow, I run out of right stick to stop it from going left. So that's when I need to work in the rudder. Okay, I'll get the flaps out. I'll just tickle the air brakes to get rid of some of that extra speed. Okay, so the flaps are out. We're not going to do the gear because we're not landing on a runway, but... can't control it. So, yeah, like, you can't even land like that. Yeah, it probably should super, but, you know, DCS. I think the server's going to reset pretty soon. So there's not much point me hopping in another jet. I don't know, I'm going to have something to eat, because probably half the reason I'm sucking shit through a straw this morning is I haven't eaten yet, and my brain's not working. So I'm going to take a break to have something to eat. We might do some MSFS. I'm kind of not feeling DCS this week, to be honest. I haven't flown without a wing in the F1 either, but I killed one that was flying with both wings completely gone the other day. Ironically, while I was flying the Viggen. I wasn't sure what it was at first. I thought it might have been another Viggen. And then I just noticed it was an F1, put a missile in him as he went past, and that finished him off. So it's possible. I haven't done it, but it's possible. Yeah. He was flying for a good probably 2-3 minutes from when I first spotted the smoke trail to when I actually killed him. He seemed fine. I asked him if he was aware he had no wing, and he said he was. Well, no wings. He said he was, so... It's like the Viggen, it's not server desync or visual desync, it's actually like an issue. I don't know, dude. I just wish that fucking DCS had some consistency in its damage modeling, and I wish that the separate modules had consistency. I wish everything modeled limitations to the highest possible degree, including on external fucking payloads. I want to see people getting blown up because they fired rockets while they were going too fast, or, you know, bombs falling off because they overstressed or oversped the pylons, shit like that. As it is, I think only the Jeff and the MiG-19 are capable of losing external stores to anything except symmetrical over G. Everything else just doesn't care. And some of the FC3 modules don't lose stores no matter what. I don't know if I'd say that. I mean, look at the state of the F-15 damage model. That thing will fly with fucking wings gone. I don't mean, like, make it home like the one guy in real life. I mean, it will fly in combat, missing half the plane and on fire in 3 places. That was the OG, like, busted, it shouldn't still be flying, what the fuck plane. As well as that, I think that only the Su-27 and MiG-29 actually model, oh, maybe the Su-25 does, but they model dynamic pressure limits. So if you stamp the rudder in the Su-27 or the MiG-29 and you're at high speed, you'll rip your tail off. Likewise, if you try and pull a Cobra and you're above about 600 kilometers an hour in the Su-27, you'll lose your wings. And that kind of limitation is what would stop the F-1 from being able to do the funny. I'm kind of thinking I might, so we'll do MSFS for the rest of this stream, I guess. I might only do one stream next week, so I'll do the armor stream as normal, but I might skip the one, like, over the weekend. Just try and give myself a bit of a break to reset whatever the fuck is broken, because my last few streams have been a bit of a mess, so don't want to burn myself out. I will say though, having just done all that bitching about DCS this and DCS that, the only one of those times I got shot down, which was anything but a skill issue from me, was that F5 warping out of my fucking gun sight right as I was about to finish him off. And even then, it wouldn't have saved me from the second F5 I didn't see, so... just, you know, just to kind of, so I'm not sounding like a complete fucking hypocrite when I tell new players, you know, don't blame anything else except yourself when you get shot down. I'm not really sitting here thinking that the only reason I lost this or that fight is because of this or that bullshit. It's more like, in the situation I was in, which I shouldn't have been in the first place, that's what it was. If that makes any sense. It probably doesn't. I can't words today. Anyway, put it this way. If you got blown up in DCS, there's probably a good reason for it. And sometimes it may have been because of a bug, or because of desync, or because whatever. But typically, if you do die because of a thing like that, it means that you were in a situation that was not ideal. And I was in a situation that was not ideal with that F5 because I was about to overshoot him and I was banking on making a guns pass as I did. So yeah. Apparently, I managed to piss someone off in the Discord so badly that they went and decided to start a rant against me in the comment section of Enigma's patch video for the server update, which was very funny, I thought. But apparently, I'm so toxic with my autistic rampages on new players that I'm driving people away from the server. I'm pretty sure I know who it is. Their YouTube name doesn't match their server name, but I'm pretty sure I know who it is. And if it is the guy I think it is, I went off on him specifically because he decided to get personal with me because I dared to disagree with one of his opinions. Like, I wasn't, like, I know I'm a bit abrasive and I come off as a bit short with people sometimes, but I wasn't even, like, rude to him. I was just like, nah, dude, like, and I laid out my opinion, or my reasons why I thought his opinion was wrong. And then he just comes back with, you seem a bit cranky, go to bed. Like, okay, well, if you're going to play that game, then you can go fuck yourself. So if it is that guy, then he can definitely go fuck himself now, and I will go out of my way to be toxic to him every time he speaks to me. But, you know, whatever. It's great. If people are that mad about me, then I'm doing something right. I hope he fucking loses sleep over it at night. Anyway, I'm going to eat my breakfast at 10 AM, so I'll be back in a little while, guys. Yink, did you seriously did you seriously think, let me start again because I fucked that up. Did you seriously think it would take more than fucking an hour or two for somebody to notice Viggen's Bane? Like, did you really think they would manage to go that long without triggering it? Because I didn't. Look, if you find the comment I was just referencing, don't, like, brigade the guy or dogpile him or whatever. I can stick up for myself. And I don't want people getting the idea that just because someone talks shit, everyone should pile on them, because that's kind of, that would be toxic and that would not be a good thing to do. Just imagine you're observing, like, an alien species in Stellaris. Observe from a safe distance, don't interfere. Let nature run its course, okay? That's how we do things here. We let nature run its course. Also, I'm going to do the thing again where I take 3 hours to eat because I'm talking instead of eating. But I agree about arguing with War Thunder players over DCS players. DCS players have this massive chip on their shoulder because they play DCS. They think that because it's called a simulator, it's 100% correct, or they're 100% correct. They think they're real fighter pilots. Not all of them, obviously. But there's a very high proportion of DCS players who think they're fucking experts and can never be wrong, and even when you produce real-life documentation that shows they are fucking wrong, they will still argue. It's like, no, dude, just shut the fuck up. Like, or my personal favorite, that list is too long to, like, I would be here for more than a day if I was to go through that list, like, trust me. But there are people who will argue with actual pilots about actual piloting things as well. I mean, well, to be fair, I've been in the argument several times now with DCS players about spotting. And my argument is, now I only have very limited real-life piloting time, okay? I'll just get that out there, and it wasn't in a military aircraft. However, it was at low level during the summer. Low-ish level, you know, like 500 to 1,000 AGL. In summer. And I can fucking well tell you, after a couple hours airborne, you come back with so many smears and spots and fucking bugs all over the canopy, all over the fucking airframe. Like, the idea that the MiG-21 needed to be corrected because it had a few small spots on the canopy, it's not even the scratches that people complained about, it was the spots. My brother in Christ, move your head. If the spot moves, then, you know that it's on the canopy. If the spot doesn't move, you know it's outside. Like, the amount of people who will argue, oh, no, you don't see reflections in real life, your eyes focus through them. Oh, really? Well, I'll remember that next time I'm up in the air trying to find the fucking runway and I can't see it because there's a reflection in the way. Or like, oh, no, you can definitely spot aircraft at 20 miles. Look, this Israeli Mirage ace said he spotted a MiG-21 at 20 fucking miles. Like, okay, well, next time the Saab 340's on approach, painted gloss fucking white on a broad sunlit summer's day, and I still can't fucking see it, I'll bear that in mind. Like, I don't know, dude. The whole spotting argument's so dumb. I just, every time it pisses me off. It's because they want to have their cake and eat it. They want to be pro gamers, but at the same time they want to pretend they're real pilots. So anything that's realism in a way that helps them, they want. Anything that's realism in a way that makes their life harder, they don't want to hear about it. And they'll argue to get rid of it if it's already there. Like, I'm just waiting for somebody to bug report the fact that semi-active missiles will go for the wrong target, even though that is a realistic behavior. Yeah, I know, there's an F-100 coming. I saw. I'm pretty hyped, not gonna lie. If you want a pro tip, there are two things that seriously affect spotting in DCS. One of them's the resolution of your monitor versus the actual size of your monitor. So I have a 24-inch monitor. I run at 1080p. 1080p is really good for spotting. Especially if you've got an even bigger monitor. Like, if you've got a fucking 30-something or 40-something inch monitor, like some people do, and you have it set to 1080p, like, yeah, you can spot amazingly, because pixels are the size of your fucking fist. But with me running as 1080p as my native resolution on my monitor, I still have trouble seeing things. The big thing is SSAA, Screen Space Anti-Aliasing, I think it is. Because what it does is, instead of just the more traditional way of removing jaggies, it actually takes the color of the surrounding pixels and averages it to get the color of the pixel that you see as a dot. So with SSAA off, you see a very clear black dot. With SSAA on, you see a slightly darker than sky-colored dot. which is much harder to see. If you turn SSAA on and then off again, you will notice like an unbelievable difference in spotting. Like, it's ridiculous. I used to run with SSAA off because my old PC couldn't handle having it turned on, and I could see people at, no joke, about 50 to 70 kilometers away. It was fucking stupid. So yeah, like, most spotting complaints people have in DCS, it's people with huge monitors complaining they can't see shit because they've got everything cranked all the way up. They're running the absolute highest resolution they can. In fact, they may have, some of them are even downscaling. And then they've got all the fucking settings turned all the way up. It's like, yeah, of course you can't fucking see anything, dude. Or they'll send you a screenshot, and it's like, if I zoom this in so it's the actual size it should be on my monitor and scroll to where I'm supposed to be looking, yeah, I can see a pixel there quite plainly. Like, I get it, spotting's fucked, but in a lot of ways it's too good, especially if you start trying to min-max for it like a lot of DCS players do. Post FX? Nope. I am not running any external FX at all. Just in-game settings. I'm not a fan of post-FX sharpening because it really highlights the jaggies. Like, it makes it hard for me to not notice them. And anti-aliasing can only do so much in that situation. Earhart, honestly, flying is less dangerous than driving. Because there's less people in the air trying to kill you than there are on the road. Like, believe me, I feel safer in a plane than I do in a car. There's also less things to run into. You know, in a car, you might run into a tree, you might run into a lamp pole, you might run into another car, you might run into a pedestrian. In a plane, I only have to worry about birds and the ground. It's pretty great. And weather, I guess, technically. I mean, Cotty, technically you do need to worry about speeding, but it depends on what kind of plane you're in. Generally, it's frowned upon to go supersonic over a residential area. Just generally. Yeah, I saw that, Davey. One of the guys I was engaged with had their lights on. I'm having a shit show this week though for DCS, so we're going to switch over to some MSFS here as soon as I'm done eating. MSAA is multi-sample anti-aliasing. That's like the normie anti-aliasing method. Whereas SSAA is screen space. I think it's screen space. I could be wrong on the abbreviation. But yeah, so MSAA just kind of smooths the jaggies a bit, whereas SSAA does a much better job of it. But it also slightly blurs the image, and it fades single pixel dots. So SSAA looks better, hands down, but you lose some image quality, both in terms of sharpness and in terms of contrast. Oh, super sample. Okay, see, I was wrong. Good call.
Отказ систем. Смотри экран.
I'm finally free for the weekend. You will witness history when I decide to go live.
Thanks for the resub, Pom. That scares me, but I'm glad. Hopefully, I'll be around to catch. Just gonna get myself some tea. MSFS is still loading anyway, so it's gonna be a couple minutes before the stream's properly back up. If you guys don't mind, while I'm waiting for the kettle to boil and for MSFS to load, I'm going to do some quick skimming of Enigma's Discord for my own personal entertainment. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll just leave the mic muted so you can't hear my toxic cackling in the background.
Отказ систем. Смотри экран.
Cheers for gifting that sub, Pom. It looks like only 1 or 2 people have been bamboozled so far, so that was kind of a disappointment. Anyway, I will be back in a sec. Gonna grab my tea, and MSFS is finally loaded. Who knows where or what we will be flying? It was rhetorical, because I don't know either. Pom is gravely offended by the idea that there's an insta-kill bubble over the main enemy bases, but I think he's kind of misinterpreted that is literally a base outside the combat area. None of the bases within the combat area have anything even resembling that, Pom. There's no death bubbles actually in the play area. Like, literally, it's to stop people from just spawn camping an entire team. That's all it's there for. We are back. Might take a while for OBS to hook the right window. Let me just catch up on chat a bit. Got the F4, F8, now the F100 coming. Yeah, might be a while before we see them in game, but they're coming, which is great. Check out the guy in red chat telling people to do manual ARU. No! Oh my god, no. I'll deal with that later. Don't do manual ARU. Bad. Bad no-no. It doesn't even give you anything useful. Like, if you're in a flight regime where manual ARU is helpful, you're not getting the maximum performance out of your fucking jet. Don't do it. You know, saying it would help if you pull the stick too hard, as if you can't... Oh no! Don't tell me they're telling people to fucking set it to fucking short arm. Oh my god, no. It's not fucking Legion, is it? He's been MIA for a while. That used to be his thing. No, you do not short arm the fucking ARU. Like, oh my god, that is such a bad idea. Because then when you go to fucking land in short arm, you don't have the stick throw you need to actually keep the jet under full control. Like, this is why people get into the MiG-21 and they say it's hard to fly. Because somebody feeds them this fucking snake oil bullshit and they don't learn any better. Like, okay, we're gonna have a rant. We haven't even, like, got into a flight yet in Misfits. We're gonna have a rant. This is what really fucking pisses me off. And if I get toxic and fucking autistically go to town on someone in the Discord, this is usually because, or this is usually why, I should say. Because it is so fucking exhausting, literally day in and day out, trying to correct misconceptions other people put out there that lead new players astray. Like, if you're new to the MiG-21, the last thing you should ever have is someone telling you to fucking short arm the ARU so you don't pull the stick too hard and so you don't fucking stall the aircraft. Like, no! No! Let them learn to fly the fucking plane properly instead of this dipshit thing where you're using a system that's meant to be automatic that is there to stop you overstressing the aircraft at high speed, using that to try and stop someone from just stalling the plane. Like, oh my fucking god, dude. Like, it's just... yeah, it was only useful when the wings couldn't break and you could just rip the stick back and, like, insta-notch any missile. And, you know, it doesn't do that anymore. It breaks. And that, you know, extra couple G isn't going to be any use to you, because if you're at low speed, you can't pull enough G anyway, right? If you're at high speed, you're either going to rip the jet, or you're so high a speed that the center of pressure is shifted and the jet can't turn regardless. Like, if you've been up around Mach 1.5 or above in the MiG-21 and DCS, and this is a real-world behavior of the aircraft, you can pull the stick fully back. You can just reef the stick all the way back, and the jet will barely turn. That's because the center of pressure is shifted and the aircraft doesn't want to turn anymore. So you can't stall or overstress the MiG-21 above Mach 1.5 because you physically do not have the stick throw, or you have the stick throw, but not the tail throw to do it. Like, you look back and the stabs are fully deflected because the ARU is not functioning at that altitude and speed, right? To get to Mach 2, you have to be high enough up, and at that altitude, the ARU is not functioning. It's on long arm. So you pull the stick all the way back. The stabs are all the way deflected upwards, like fully deflected upwards as far as they can go, and the jet's still not turning. MiG-23 does the same thing. So does the MiG-29, actually. That's why the 29 turns so badly at high speed. Because it's center of pressure shift. Yeah, it's just a straight up skill issue. Su-27's the best dogfighter. The MiG-29's a better dogfighter than the Su-27. I will tear up MiG-20... Oh, sorry, I'll tear up Su-27 players all day in the MiG-29. All day. Alright, let's get a flight going. Where will we fly? I do not know. Antarctica, apparently.
Soviet aircraft after barely escaping being murdered in the Norwegian town of Odda.
Cheers to the bits, man. You know what? You know what? Since we had a new DCS map announced, I think it's time we do a flight. So, let's fly from over here. We won't take the Hunter though, because it's still... I tried to fix the trim, and I appear to have made the problem worse. So, back to the drawing board on that one. What do I want to fly? I also don't remember if I updated the 414 yet. No, okay, I don't have it installed. Because the 414 was crashing my game for a while, and I haven't installed the update that should hopefully stop it doing that. Might do Alaska some other time, or maybe later in the stream, depending how long we're going for. Just trying to decide what to fly. It's on the playlist, Shiny. It's on the playlist. I'll probably be airborne in about half an hour when I finally decide what I want to fly. TBM, it's full of glass. I'm not really interested in it. I kind of want something relatively speedy, but not too speedy. F-104 to celebrate Century Series. That's not a bad shout. We could do the F-104. I think they fixed the issue with the afterburner. I think. I could be wrong. What do we got for liveries? I know I got some good ones. I quite like this one. Jordanian? I don't think so. I do not think so. I got just about everything but... I'm gonna be honest, the Hawk feels weird to me. Like it's really, really twitchy. So I feel like the flight model needs some adjustment on that. Maybe it's just me, maybe it's supposed to be like that, but it just feels kind of, We will start from down here. Yep. There we go. We'll start from down there. If you do strict time period for Cold War, then you lose all of Blue's modules, because the A10 we have is a 90s update, the Vigan we have is a 90s update, the Tomcats we currently have are like late 80s at best. Like, that's the problem. Until we get actual Cold War Blue modules, we have to use 90s upgrades of Cold War Blue modules, so you've got a situation right there. I think the 27 is one of the worst Gen 4s at dogfighting in DCS, whereas the 29S is one of the best. I don't even really fly the S, I usually just use the A. I wouldn't say it's one of the... Oopsies. I wouldn't say it's one of the worst, but we're just gonna shuffle ourselves here out of the Bowser. I would say that it's overrated. I wouldn't say it's one of the worst, though. Then again, I guess there's not many of them in DCS, so, We'll load up the tip tanks and the pylon tanks, because we're going to be airborne for quite a while. So that's going to be a shit ton of drag, but whatever. Yeah, drag index. A lot. Is this livery? Yeah, this livery's bugged. It doesn't have the seat. So some of the liveries have an issue where the seat doesn't show, because the seat's controlled by the livery, whether it's a Martin Baker seat or the original one. So we'll just try and ignore the fact that the seat's not there. Okay. It's been a while since I've flown this, so we'll have to see if I remember how to start it up. For one thing, we need to... Hello? Click zone for the switches is a little iffy as well. Test the lamps. Radio, we'll just put on transmit receive. Anti-skid on. We'll leave that on pylon tanks. All our lights and warnings are working. Okay. I need to actually, oh, I need to activate the starter, that's right. They changed the way this works between the two-seater and the single-seater. There we go. Engine's on. Let's get this thing into line mode. Just leave the codes alone. The align time on this is artificially short, just because I guess they figured that the normies would get bored waiting for it. Don't need the anti-ice for the engine. No, we don't need the floods either. Beacon's on. We'll just leave the nav lights on dim. We'll put them on steady. There we go. I think from memory that's pretty much everything. We'll get the flaps to take off. Go ahead and select the pylon stores so that when we need to jettison them we can do it quickly. Flip this over to inertial nav. Close the lid. Now find a takeoff trim. There it is. That's your takeoff trim right there. Get rid of these because they don't actually work in MSFS. And we should be good. Oh, I'm not running the thing for the radar, although I don't think it's going to work in this part of the world anyway. So give me a moment, we'll get that running. I figure out where it actually installed to. Bear with me, chat. Is Sinai? It will be. I can find the livery folders easily enough. I need to find the actual install folder because that's where the app for the radar is. I think if I forgot to load one of the tanks, it should be alright. There's the tip tank, there's the pylon tank. You can't actually see the pylon tanks from the cockpit without sticking your head out because the wings are so small. Where the fuck is the install folder for this? Probably be faster if I just fucking look for it myself. Aha, there it is. Okay, there we go. And we can put the radar hood on too. If I find the click spot for it, there it is. You can't load missiles in this because MSFS has like a for stuff on the marketplace. There's no weapons policy. Some devs make like external add-ons for that, or like they sell their own storefront version with weapons, but this one doesn't have them yet. I don't know if it'll get them. These same devs made weapons for their G91, so the 104 probably will get them eventually. How does this thing even fly? Pretty well. It's fine. If you can land, like, it lands very much like the MiG-21. If you can land the MiG-21 in DCS, you'll have no problem landing an F-104. They're very, very similar in landing behavior. Blown flap system as well, just like the 21. Thoughts on the Super Sabre? Pretty hyped for it. Can't wait to watch people crashing into the ground repeatedly on landing, because I don't know what they're doing. Alright, so that's all set. Radar should be good. We're going to put it in standby. There we go. What's our range set to? 40 miles. We'll leave it at 40. Okay. And the taxiway is there. Hopefully MSFS is a bit more stable today. I've had a lot of crashes with it lately. Probably because I've been getting in the bad habit of not restarting my PC enough, so it's just memory leaking itself to death. Vacuum cleaner sim. Yeah, really. What is with all these guys fucking driving onto taxiways and runways and stuff? Like, I like that there's airfield traffic, but man, come on. Do we really need a fuel truck driving across the runway every 5 seconds? Okay, so our trim is set, takeoff flaps are set. I think everything else is running that needs to be. We should be pretty much good to go. $150, we're going to come back gently on the stick. Lift off about 200. Gear up. Flaps up. The 104 in MSFS is quite pitchy. So you give it little stick inputs. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. That's concerning. I haven't had that happen before. Bit of a stutter there. Okay, let's turn west. We're not climbing super efficiently here, to be honest, but that's alright. We'll get some altitude and then level off. Everything does, Saber. For some reason, gunsight glasses in this and HUD glasses float really badly. Like in the sim in general. Starting to get some stuttering. And it appears to be affecting the music bot too, which is not a good sign. Oh. I'm not sure why it's doing that. Apologies for the stutters. I usually do not have performance issues with MSFS. Clearly it doesn't like something. Usually it's the clouds that do it, but it's clear skies and it's still doing it. Once we get to altitude, I'm just going to quickly tab out and check like if my PC's overheating or something. It shouldn't be, but because I'm concerned by this stuttering, it doesn't usually do this. Meanwhile, is our radar going to work in this part of the world? Probably not. No, it doesn't look like it. We'll just leave it in air-to-air mode at least. I don't remember what the controls for it are bound to, so won't be able to play with it. It's pretty dry up here. So, over there's the southern part of Jordan and Saudi Arabia there. That's... if it stops freezing, please. The border actually runs straight down there. That's about 40,000 feet, I think. Bro, what is going on? It's even screen tearing, which I've never had in this sim before. Got some traffic up there. Slightly above us, crossing the nose. Still got my labels on, we'll flick them back off. So I'm not 100% sure how the air-to-air radar in this is set up to work, because it doesn't seem to detect AI traffic, and sometimes I've tried to detect players with it too and it still hasn't done it, so I'm not sure what the deal is. I almost wonder if the radar app's causing the issues, because I haven't used that for a long time. Maybe it's out of date or something. Wish she was functional? Yeah. It'd be nice. Fuck it, we'll call it 32, I think, because I really need to tab out and check what the fuck is going on with my PC here. We will also, set the altitude hold on the autopilot there. I said altitude hold? I guess it wants to do heading hold as well. Hello? Oh yeah, that's probably what it's doing, is it's chasing the heading there. No, nothing's running warm. In fact, things are running a bit cool. Don't know why it's stuttering on me. Move the camera up a bit because it's a little low. Bro, come on! Right about there. You can see the angle of attack we're holding here. Because I'm throttled pretty far back. I keep forgetting my afterburner detent's not set up for MSFS, so we'll give her a bit more beans and she should level out. Like I said, quite a bit of angle of attack just to hold level. That is painful. Bro! Why? There we go. But yeah, that's the Sinai Peninsula, right there. You did, yes. My PC is really having issues with this. Like, it's nearly constant now. It's not even using that much memory, though. Like, I don't know. I'm at a loss as to why it's running like shit. The radar's probably not helping, though, so we're going to turn that off and we're going to close the program for it. Well, it wasn't that, apparently, because it's still doing it. Yeah. Su-7 would be nice. We're still on the pylon tanks here. What have I got my antenna tilt bound to? Oh, I think I know what I got my antenna tilt bound to. No, maybe not. Oh shit, no. Shit! Don't touch the fucking thing bound to mixture controls in this. Oh, wait for the engine to spool back up now. So what I did was I hit the thing that's bound to mixture controls in prop planes, and apparently that's the fuel cutoff in this. So, we just shut down in midair. Man, this stuttering's killing me. I think we're just gonna fucking... We'll give it a little bit more, and then if it still hasn't improved, I'm just gonna land it and we'll go back to DCS, because this is unplayable. Like, I don't know why it's doing it. It usually doesn't, but this is unplayable. Something else is taking CPU threads? No. Like, there's nothing else running. There shouldn't be anything else loading up my CPU at all. What are we flying? An F-104. We're too slow for altitude hold at the moment, I think. There we go, now it'll grab it. Using a PC to mine crypto, apparently. Somebody is. It's weird, it's, I don't know, according to Task Manager, there's nothing really using my resources, like... My CPU's a bit loaded up, but not much. Like, DCS uses more resources than this, and DCS was running fine. Just MSFS is not liking something, I guess. I've noticed that about MSFS sometimes, is just it'll run badly for absolutely no reason. Shit, fuck, coin is going to the moon. We tend to mine a lot of that here, honestly. Quite a bit. Yesterday on Enigma Syria mission, SSD page file got into 60 gigabyte size. Oof. Yeah, that's pretty rough. There's a Suez Canal down there. I wonder if maybe it's because it's loading Cairo, because Cairo is, like, big. And I do tend to get stutters when I'm streaming around major cities in the US, but I don't know. It's not photogrammetry, or at least it wasn't last time I checked, so it shouldn't really be that impactful. But maybe it is. Something sure is. There's traffic there. We got labels on that guy? No, we don't. Yeah, a little bit of traffic. Such a nice looking plane. I would love an F-104 in DCS. I think we're just gonna land in Cairo or something. This stutter is doing my fucking head in. In fact, we may even land before that. I'm not sure, honestly. I do not know. Let's see the seams from the different satellite passes. It's pretty easy to spot in MSFS. The AI does its best to blend the colors and get the tones and everything the same, but it can't do it 100%, obviously. Why have I got a master caution on? Autopilot disconnect. That was from when the engine cut. Still got a bit of fuel left in the pylon tanks. Setting on cockpit screen refresh? I do not know, actually. That was giving me stutters before. Let's have a look. This is probably going to kill the engine when I unpause. I've noticed that happens with the 104. General options... Graphics... It's an F104 gerbil. See, I've got all this turned up, but I haven't had issues with this before, so... Medium refresh rate. And that's for glass cockpits anyway. This isn't a glass cockpit, so... I don't know. I could turn down my settings, but I kind of don't want to. I don't think it's my settings anyway. Like, something's fucking with it. That's my grandfather's ring. I haven't thrown my life away, don't worry. Yeah, the engine's dead. I hate how it does this. That's going to disconnect the autopilot again. So we'll just disconnect it ourselves. We're just going to land and go back to DCS. This stuttering is giving me the absolute fucking shits, man. Like, this is unplayable. And I'm not going to turn my graphics settings down just to try and fix stutters for one fucking stream. Plane is this? F104G. I don't know where the nearest airport is. I'd assume there's one near Suez. DirectX 12. Isn't that... Correct me if I'm wrong. Is that the one that's locked to Windows 11, or is that available on 10 as well? Because I am not on Windows 11, and I do not plan on going to Windows 11 until I'm forced at gunpoint. Dead stick challenge? No, I already relit it. I mean, if I was anywhere near an airport, it's not that difficult to dead stick this thing. It's like the MiG-21, you just keep your speed up and don't drop the flaps or gear until you're over the runway. 10 as well, but not optimized? Yeah, well, there's no point then if it's not optimized, is there? I don't know, it seems to be behaving now, maybe? So it could have just been it was loading in... no, I say that and it immediately freezes again. It probably will want me to restart the entire game if I go to DX12, though. We'll try it. And it's gonna kill the engine again. I don't know why when you go to the menus it kills the engine in this thing, but it does. Yeah, you've got to restart Flight Sim, so that'll be something to test next time. We'll just find somewhere to land and go back to DCS. There's a runway there. That's really annoying. Rolling cache? I think I've got it set to something reasonable. Like I said, I don't usually get stutters like this in MSFS. It's just today specifically it seems to think I can go fuck myself, so... If it doesn't want to play nice, we just won't play. Actually, how long I've been streaming for nearly, what, 5 hours? We might make it a short stream today. I'm kind of not feeling it, to be honest. Flew too high, it's preloading Europe. Yeah, I don't know about that one. How, though? How? The MiG-23M's better than the F1. Like, in pretty much every single fucking respect. Including having a better view from the cockpit. So it's not really a good analog for it. Yeah, see, even when I turn back towards where I took off from, it's still doing it, so... Something's fucked. I think we'll just make it an early stream, to be honest. I'm kind of not in the mood at this point. Too many fuck-ups. Don't tell me that isn't actually being treated as a runway. Some of the air bases are like, treated as just... how do I put this? They're not airports in the sim. No, CJ, it's fine. It's fine. It only does this when I stream. Like, literally it only does this when I stream. And usually it doesn't even do that. Like, I don't know what the fuck its problem is today, but something, obviously, has pissed it off, and it's decided not to work. Wait, is that not a runway? I guess it isn't. I thought it was. Well, okay, well, we'll have to find one still. If we head west, we should. Well, like I said, it's not even really, like, using many resources. It's like, I've had the same issue with DCS in the past, actually, where it was using almost no resources, but it was running like shit. Like, the game just decides it's going to use a fraction of what my PC can give it or something. I don't know why. So maybe that's the issue, but if it is, and I have to restart the sim to fix it, we're going to be here for another hour waiting for it to reload, so there's not much point. We'll just do it next stream or something. Oh, there's an airport right there. I just couldn't see the runways. Okay, we'll land there. Maybe we'll go back and do a little bit of DCS, but it's probably not going to be like an 8 or 10 hour stream or something today unless unless going back to DCS after this frustration has somehow made me better at it, which I doubt. What we will do is we'll switch our external tanks off. So we're landing on the internal tanks. You probably don't want to be using externals to land. And we're going to get rid of the pylon tanks. There they go. Can't see them go, but you can hear them go. This is going to be a really overweight landing for an F-104, but we should get away with it. The most annoying thing is I only ever have issues like this when I'm streaming. When I'm playing off stream, everything runs perfectly, nothing goes wrong. But as soon as I fucking hit that go live button, it all goes completely to shit. There's another airbase there. Okay. Pop the air brakes out. We'll go one stage of flap. So below 450 knots for takeoff flaps, and I think it's below 200 and something the landing flaps. 250, I think. 230 or 250? 240. I bracketed it. Because we are heavy on fuel, we're probably going to come in a little fast. Okay, there go the landing flaps. Gear is 250. Whoop. Didn't have any power on as the landing flaps came down, so one wing dropped. This is an F104G. Okay, we got 3 greens. It's really hard to see that runway. We want to approach about 180 to 200 knots, which is very similar actually to the approach speed I fly in the MiG-21 in DCS. And then we want to touch down around 150 to 160-ish. That's so frustrating, man. Like, I haven't streamed MSFS for quite a while, and I've been wanting to do it again, and the first fucking MSFS stream in how long, aside from the Cola one, and it does this. The Cola one, we didn't have stutters, we just had fucking crashes non-stop. I probably got too many mods installed or something, but I don't know, man. Like I said, it runs fine when I'm not streaming. Got to keep the throttle above 80, well, keep the engine above 80% RPM to keep air going through the blown flap system. Oh, got a little careless there with the nose. I got away with it. Little bit of a crosswind. Get rid of the chute. Yeah, well, some of the third-party stuff works in weird ways as well. And now we're on the ground, it's fine. I don't know, dude. I mean, maybe it was because I was getting a bit close to Cairo, but... It's kind of killed my desire to do any more flights in MSFS today, to be honest. I'm not even going to bother shutting the jet down properly, we'll just end it there. I actually got sleep last night, but I'm still overtired. I was thinking if we did a flight somewhere else, maybe it'd work, but I'll mess around with the settings off stream and try and figure out what's going on with it. In the meantime, I'll be back in a few minutes. We'll do a little bit more DCS. We'll see how that goes. If it goes well, we'll do maybe another hour or two. Otherwise, I'll probably just call the stream. And then I'll be doing ARM at the usual time on Monday, my time. Sunday for you people in the western part of the world. Yeah, well, welcome to game development, Saber. It's like people whining about multi-core not happening when they announce a new art feature. Like, this is the thing. Gamers are really fucking stupid. Like, they're possibly one of the dumbest demographics on Earth. I genuinely hope that offends as many of them as possible. But, like, in all seriousness, you have people, like, screaming about, oh, where's my multi-core? Where's my this? Where's my that? It's like, those are all things that the coders work on, dude. Like, what the fuck is an artist gonna do with multi-core? Like, they don't know how to do that shit. That's outside their wheelhouse. Like, it's not their problem. But it's not just DCS. You see that for every game. Because people don't actually understand how you fucking develop a game. And they don't have the 2 brain cells required to think that, oh, maybe that's being worked on by another part of the team. Like, maybe that's somebody else's job. In fact, that screenshot that just showed with the Junkers 52s, that was taken over Cairo. So I know that, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. MSFS things. Blue appear to be a bit outnumbered, and it's quite late in the campaign, so we might go to blue for a bit. Throw them a bone. Oh, nice. That should be good fun. See Milvis into the T-38C? I did not see that, no. I haven't really been keeping up with the news, to be honest. Oh, look what we're flying. Except, we're gonna actually try and do something fucking useful with it. We'll go with the ARACs. Normally I wouldn't take a missile at all, but since there's a lot of reds on, we're probably going to need one for self-defense. Oh, someone's been shitting up the 251. Oof. Okay.
Request rearming. Copy.
Mirage. Bra, 30.
No human GCI? Okay, we'll go back to Overlord. Let's see.
Rearming complete.
What do we got for targets? We got a bunch of shit there. I don't really like using the Vigan for hitting that kind of stuff, though. Red front depot. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so... whose waypoint is that? PHT?
1-1. Threat. Bra, 357. 15. 2800. Flank southeast. Mirage.
Fuck it, we'll set our own, because these guys' waypoints are all fucked up. I don't trust other people's waypoints. We will go... a bit out here.
Viking 1-1. Threat. Bra, 009. 15. 5700. Beam southeast. Frogfoot. Viking 1-1.
And 2.
Threat. Bra, 353. 15. 6300. Drag northeast. Fishbed.
B3 directly over a... well, it's a blue fart, but it's inactive. Just to get me clear of Halhala's air defense net, and then we'll hook in to land.
354. 5000. Frogfoot. Viking 1-1.
I'm in a Vigan.
Bra, 036. 15.
I'm gonna go hit some depots
Flank west.
without going to fucking space.
Break. Viking 1-1. Merged. 034. 800. Mirage. Bad 1-1. Overlord. Bra. 007. 26. 3000. Flank southwest.
Hey,
Fast.
Smooth.
Fishbed. Mirage. Viking 1-1. Merged. 337. 5100.
The volume on this still
Fishbed.
doesn't work.
Viking 1-1.
I'll have to turn it down in SRS.
025. 4500. Frogfoot.
There we go.
Viking 1-1. Threat. Bra. 007. 15. 1000. Flank south. Fishbed. Viking 1-1. Merged. 009. 900. Fishbed. Viking 1-1. Threat.
We'll just leave it
Bra.
normal
011.
rather than long range.
14.
Because I haven't programmed in a
Flank
pop-up
south.
point, and I probably
Fast.
won't bother.
Mirage.
I've forgotten the order. Actually, you know what?
Merged.
I do have the kneeboard that'll tell me.
Viking 1-1, threat, bra, 022,
There we go.
15,
Input
1000,
codes,
hot, mirage,
tact, pop-up point,
Viking
heading
1-1,
and distance.
merged, 046,
I'm assuming the heading
1000,
is the ingress
mirage.
heading. So if I'm coming from this waypoint towards, where's my marker of that? 317. Okay.
Overlord, bat 1-1, bogey dope.
317,
Bat 1-1,
and then distance.
Overlord, bra, 002, 17, 5000.
We'll make it
Fast, fish band.
10. And then to input that is B2, because that's M2, our mission target. There we go. That should do it.
Overlord, Dagger 1-1, set tripwire 8.
Dagger 1-1, Overlord, copy, warning 8 nautical miles. Dagger 1-1, threat, bra, 304, 5, 14,000, drag west, farmer.
It's a fucking aerial landmine at that point.
Overlord, Viking 1-1, set tripwire 10.
Hey, Enigma.
Viking 1-1, Overlord.
Is red expected to win? I would assume so, looking at the map. Oh, you mean for the frontline calculation? I haven't checked, hang on. Let me get airborne here. Don't want too much AO8. There we go, gears up. Give me a moment to get the aircraft stable.
Met 1-1, Overlord. I could not find you on scope.
I've only just slotted into it. I did see somebody was confused about it in the Discord, though. I also had one run away from me at 1400 kilometers an hour earlier with apparently no consequence. I did shoot him down in the end because he decided to turn and re-engage me, because of course he did, but yeah. Like I said, I think it might inconvenience them, but I don't think it'll actually stop them from abusing it. Oh shit, that's right, I turned chat off, so it didn't distract me. 2 hours, 35 minutes left.
Overlord, Hawk 1-1, request bogey dope.
A little off course.
Hawk 1-1, Overlord. I could not find you on scope.
Yeah, red are gonna push if blue don't do something serious to reverse the health.
Hawk 1-1, threat, bra, 329, 10, 12,000, hot, barrage.
The reason why I was drifting there is because I forgot to trim. So I'm carrying a asymmetrical load, so no roll trim, the aircraft's going to want to roll.
Dagger 1-1, threat, bra, 067, 8, 11,000. Flag south. Mirage. Hawk 1-1. Merged. 003. 10,000. Mirage.
Really don't even need to be in zone 1 for this, other than the fact I'm just impatient today.
700. Hot. Fast.
I was flying sorties in this mostly mill power the other day and nobody was intercepting me anyway, so... Like, the going to space thing is the reason why it's a problem, other than the fact it's difficult, if not impossible, to intercept them. It's just min-maxing. Like, they're trying to hit the industrial or the depots as many times as they can, as quickly as they can, to get red down points at the start. Like, that's all it is. It's not actually preventing them from getting intercepted much more than if they just flew low. Because if you fly low, no one intercepts you anyway. Like, you know? It's just pointless.
019. 4,000. Mirage.
If you exceed, what is it, 1400, I think? The longer you exceed it, the higher the chance is that you'll blow your afterburner out. I forget the exact mechanics behind it. That's indicated, by the way.
Viking 1-1. Overlord. Ra. 041. 35. 2,300. Drag north. Mirage.
Chad doing anti-shit with RB05s. King. I kneel. I usually use the 05s against the industrial. Like against the oil rigs or the pebble factories. Particularly against the pebble factories, because they're quite hard to kill. RB05s will do it in 1 or 2 hits. I kind of feel like I could have set myself a smaller target offset here. It's set up to add weight dynamically to stop people from, like, climbing to the moon, but I don't know how effective it is, because I haven't tried that aspect of it yet. Hey, Davey.
Merged. 013. 6,000. Mirage.
Yeah, it sure is. Nobody really anywhere near me. I really wish I'd thought to record the other day when I was playing, because I did so many good strikes in this thing. Like I said, I shut down a fucking airfield with it. Well, shut down like 2 airfields with it. But like, one of them was so shut down, people just stopped even spawning there. It was like an hour and 20 minutes into the fucking mission, and Wuja was completely out of commission. I was quite proud of myself. The Vigan doesn't even have an INS. That's not an INS, dude. It's Dead Reckoning, using the Doppler radar system, and it also uses air data. Like, all TurnAv is it's taking the Doppler radar, like,
Viking 1-1. Threat.
the picture of the land under the aircraft, basically, like the contours, and it's comparing them to a contour map in the TurnAv system. And deciding if you're where you're supposed to be or if you're somewhere else. It's similar to how one of the 2 Tomahawk tracking methods works. One of them does the same thing with Doppler radar. The other one is comparing images. But yeah, the Vigan doesn't have an INS. People think it does, but it doesn't. And then you've got the MiG-21, which should have Dead Reckoning, but corrected off radio beacons. But at the moment, the RSBN system just acts as like a dollar store TACAN, which is wrong. It functions correctly in the L39 though, so I'm told. U2. That red U indicates a pop-up point. Hopefully I don't fuck this up too hard. I mean, the actual nav system itself should work anywhere, but turnav shouldn't work anywhere outside of fucking Sweden. Like, that's the thing. They don't have maps for that much of the world, and turnav itself was not a Cold War thing. Turnav was added with the AJS, because it requires the cartridge. The original AJ-37 did not have a data cartridge, because that's 80s or 90s tech, and this is a 60s, 70s aircraft. So without the data cartridge, turnav doesn't have enough memory to run. The data cartridge is like 8 megabytes or something, and the aircraft has 28 kilobytes of internal memory. Because it's just ferrite core, right? You also have extremely limited permissible loadouts, because it's already using memory in the aircraft to figure out navigation and figure out what to draw in the HUD. So as soon as you start adding shit to that for weapons loadouts, you're running out of space real fast. Guess what got here for me today? Do tell.
Overlord Viking 1-1, bogey dope.
Oh, it's going to get rid of my symbology if I do that.
Viking 1-1, Overlord, Ra, 039.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
Dragnord, Mirage.
Okay, my pop-up point should be coming soon. I hope I got this configured correctly.
Viking 1-1, threat, Ra, 314, 10, 3600, flying south.
Are you going after that depot? That's pretty far north. Got any cap on the west
There's
side?
air defense
Looks like
there.
There's a frogfoot headed towards the coast right now. Which one?
We hit some stuff.
Which airport?
That's how you fucking use the Viggen. None of this space climb fucking Mark II plus bullshit. That's how you use the fucking Viggen. Oh, we got a Mirage coming for us, do we?
358, 10, 800, hot, fast.
Well, we can use Zone 3. We'll just be careful not to
Yeah, I bet
overspeed
you
it.
if it wasn't for Overlord, we'd be able to get back to the Red Depot easier.
Viking 1-1, merged, 031, 800, Mirage.
So about Mark 1.12-ish, 1.13 is where we want to come out of Zone 3 just to make sure we aren't overspeeding. The main thing to be careful of is fucking Mark tuck in this thing, it's vicious. So right there we'll drop back to Zone 2 and just modulate our speed that way. Keeping the rocket pods on also helps. Without the rocket, like if I was to jettison the fuel tank and the rocket pods, this thing would easily exceed 1400.
Burnt out hole, the forest canopy.
Cheers for the bits, Paula.
Dagger 1-1, merged, 220, 14,000, fishman.
Yeah, same. That map is awesome. Fucking awesome. Again though, it pretty much only covers Sweden, so anywhere else in the world you're fucked. Elka, I think it was called? Remember, I do still have a single RB-24J on, so I can defend myself if I really have to, but self-defense with a single Sidewinder is not ideal, so... It's more of an opportunistic thing if somebody crosses my nose on the way home. That's why I also normally just fly without any air-to-air, because it takes away from my air-to-ground payload. So there's my waypoint, that's an inactive blue FARP right there. We want to go right, so we'll go around the base of this dune, or hill, or whatever it is. Wow, look at that. We just flew an entire Vigan depot strike at low level, without overspeeding the jet, without getting intercepted, without climbing to fucking space at 900 meters a second vertical. Like, you know, not hard. But I could have been intercepted. If anyone on red was actually awake, they could have intercepted me. They just didn't. Which is really what you're exploiting most of the time. Like, if you're not exploiting in the strictest term of the word, the Vigan, but if you're flying it properly, what you're exploiting is ignorance on the other team's part, or lack of awareness. Because by the time they pay attention to the fact you're coming and start trying to intercept, you're already gone, basically. Which is the same thing you can do in the MiG-21, or, you know, in the Su-17M when we get it. Or in the F-1 if you fly it as a strike aircraft. You're just using your speed to get in and out before anyone can really react to you.
Royal 22, threat, raw, 34.
I don't know what it... I don't think it does that. It does something very high, but I don't know if it's 900 exactly. It's a lot, though. Well, that's the thing. On the deck, unless you bust the fucking aircraft's operational limitations, it doesn't actually outrun the 21 that significantly. In fact, it doesn't outrun it at all. Because the 21's engine dies around 1370, 1380 indicated. And this thing is limited at 1350 from memory. 1300, 1350. I think it's 1350. So you would have to bust your fucking operational restrictions to do that. And even then, if you did, with, you know, weapons on board, it shouldn't be able to go much faster than that. In fact, it shouldn't even go that fast with weapons. A clean Vigan, I would perfectly believe anything into the mid to high 1400s. Anything above 1500, well, really anything above about 1470, 1480 sounds outlandish to me. In DCS, though, clean, it will do nearly 16.
Break. Viking 1-1, merged, 075, 3700, Mirage.
Look, I don't want to rack up blue attrition any faster than they rack it up themselves, Super. It's not a good look. They'll think I'm sabotaging them. We both know they're perfectly capable of doing that themselves. A little border observation tower or something.
Overlord, Royal 22, bug it up.
Right there, Dick, and twist that. Raw, 041, 10, 2600, hot, fast, Mirage. Roll 22, Overlord. I could not find
Fun fact about the Elka map. Map over the whole of Sweden is about 2 kilobytes.
Raw, 078,
Nice.
2200.
That would be a substantial amount of space on the original AJ37 computer. I don't know if JA had a data cartridge from the start. I don't actually know that much about the JA, to be honest, even though I have the fucking flight manual for it, so I should probably read that sometime. What I did notice was reading the flight manual for it. The engine, the engine in it, they added a second... It was a second fan stage. And I think they added another stage to the compressor or something as well. It wasn't just compressor stages, they added a fan stage as well. There were a few other changes that made the aircraft longer, the tail was made taller to balance it out, stuff like that. But one of the really interesting things to me was it seems to actually degrade the aircraft's performance in a lot of regimes of flight. The acceleration charts aren't as you know, like the acceleration charts are worse, put it that way. The maximum speed charts are slightly worse. Like for all the claims that the JA-37 was a Mark 2 point something aircraft, like, no, it's actually, it seems to have worse speed characteristics than the AJ-37. And that seems to have mostly come from their attempts to cure the compressor stalls at high angles of attack. I read it was it was an extra fan stage and then some other change, like something to the compressor, I think. But it wasn't just compressor blades like I originally thought. I thought they chucked in another few stages to the compressor, but it wasn't. I mean, if I merge with an F5, it'd be alright, because they're on my team at the moment. Well, actually, no, they're F5, so they would probably kill me anyway. It's a good point. I hadn't thought about that one. Oh, shit, someone's coming to murder us here. He's gonna hit the death bubble.
That looks like we got it.
Should have lowered the HUD. Oh well. Little bit of a bumpy landing. It's frustrating because they have some decent players, but there's a lot of like players on blue team who like could use some advice. They have potential, they just don't want to hear it. So they keep asking for stupid shit to be added to the server in the name of some, like, correcting some imbalance that doesn't exist in the first place. The Hind by itself has generated so much fucking cope. It's unbelievable. Like, I don't even know why they're so obsessed with the Hind. They don't do that much. Like, yeah, they do a bit, but give me fucking an hour in the Su-25 and I've hit more ground targets than any of the Hinds have. Easily. You know? We'll just rearm here, fuck it. See if I can.
Overlord 1-1, set tripwire 8.
Overlord Goose 1-1, set tripwire 15.
What I should do though is re-reference the nav system.
Dagger 1-1, Overlord, copy. Warning 8.
I'll do it once I'm on the runway. Don't let me forget, chat, I gotta re-reference the nav system.
004, 3000, Mirage. Dagger 1-1, threat, Raw, 008, 4, 3000, drag northeast, Frogfoot.
Copy.
Dagger 1-1, threat, Raw, 032, 8, 13,000, drag east, Farmer.
Overlord Goose 1-1, set
The Apache one was the one that fucked with me, because, like, there's no reason to ask for that shit, honestly.
Copy.
Let's set it to long range since we're doing pop-up attacks anyway.
Overlord Goose 1-1, set tripwire 15.
Goose 1-1, Overlord, copy. Warning 15 nautical miles.
So there's no way they're gonna stop Red from rolling them. I mean, they are outnumbered, I'll give them that, but, well, maybe not anymore. But, like, they're just... Look, Davy's out hitting ground targets and a frog. We got a couple people hitting ground targets, like, barely any. I got fucking... Unless... Oh no, it probably hasn't... I don't know if it's reset my stats since I reconnected last. Probably hasn't, because I don't think I got 7 hits in that one pass. 9P versus R13M1 for next rotation? Acceptable. Oh, one thing I noticed flying with the Dust last night, by the way, on Caucasus, it looks really cool from the air. But for the helicopter guys, it can get a bit... Like, it looks cool from the ground as well, but it can get a bit painful. I may have eaten a Roland that I didn't even see, because I was trying to find it in the fog. Also, the fog plays up around sunrise and sunset. Like, it... For some reason... I think it's because I haven't reworked the fog effects yet. Like, it looks like Gary's mod fog, put it that way. Like, it silhouettes the terrain in a very bizarre and unnatural way. It looks great once the sun's up, though.
001, 20, 3000, hot, fast, Farmer, Mirage.
Incomplete.
Dagger 1-1, merged, 018, 5000, Farmer.
Man pads are making me cope. Yeah, they'll do that. They will do that. Spot. Right there. See, I don't know if you guys can see him. So my Vigan view is zoomed out a bit, so I am getting a bit of fisheye here. This is probably zoomed, like, to actual normal FOV. But that's an aircraft right there.
Rearming complete.
Can't quite tell what. I think it's another Vigan. Oh yeah, like, airfield ops in this server are... Bring your popcorn, dude. Bring your fucking popcorn. They're great. I like hunting tomcats, in the 21 in particular. But yeah, sometimes, especially if you're in something like a Su-25 or a Mi-24 like I was earlier, it can get frustrating. But generally, like, I don't mind having tomcats around as long as there's enough friendlies for them to be distracted by, or I've got someone on comms that I can work with. Like, I'm pretty used to fighting tomcats off Alpen's server, and we bully them on that server. Like, the 21 guys fucking bully them on Alpen's server. They come in thinking they're gonna be fucking Maverick and get all the kills, and they get wrecked by some dude in a fucking flying tube. But on here, it's it can be a little more difficult, because you don't have as close-knit a team on Red. There's a little bit of desync there as he touched down, I think. What? 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 That was interesting. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I don't think have I done it in... Yeah, no, I did. I killed a Tomcat in the 19 just recently on here. I've done it on Alpen's server as well. But it took me a long time to do it on here because I kept getting popped right as I was about to pull the trigger on them. I don't think I've got one in a 15 yet. On either server.
Overlord, Bra, 007, 24,
oh, like the biggest skill issue with the 14 pilots, dude. I will admit, sometimes, especially if you're not used to, like, microing Jester, sometimes he does fuck you a bit, but, like, so just don't fly into the merge. Like, every time I've died in the 14, in here or in Alpen's, is because I've got cocky and flown into the merge, and I shouldn't have. That's it. Every time. Like, literally just don't do that, and you won't have a problem.
11, threat, Bra, 359, 8, 5000, flank southwest, fast, barrage.
Oh, I've seen L-39s get Tomcats. That's one of my favorite things to see. It's beautiful.
Dagger 1-1, merged, 328, 3000, barrage. Goose 1-1, threat, Bra, 017, 15, 5000, flank southeast, barrage.
Let's do morning. I think morning will be nice. A new day for a new map. Bro, imagine being afraid of the dark. Gotta be careful, the trees on this map are made of concrete. If you so much as just skim one leaf of the tree on Syria, you die.
Bra, 018, 12, 4000, beam east, barrage.
Yeah, I see them, Woody 1-1.
Yep, they got the F1 on Caucasus. They've even got the F5, which has a fucking amazing radar, which overperforms hilariously. But they don't know how to use it, even though I keep putting out videos teaching people how to use it. Because it's probably one of the best kept secrets in DCS somehow. Like, holy fuck, the F5's radar in DCS is so good. So fucking good. Time left. Yeah, wait one.
Threat. Raw. 308. 15. 10,000. Hot. Mirage.
2 hours, 9 minutes.
Threat. Raw. 000.
And 22 seconds.
2000. Track northwest. Farmer. Goose 1.
2 hours and 9 minutes.
Raw. 004. 15. 5000. Hot. Fishman. Dagger 11. Merged. 022. 7000. Mirage. Dagger 11.
They don't know that, Ton, because most of them don't fly MiGs.
4000. Hot.
So they don't know how, like, not bad the RWR is, because it's not bad, but they don't know that you need to be, like, an ascended fucking gigabrain to use the RWR to figure out where someone is.
Goose 11.
Like, even Western RWRs aren't as good as they think they are, let alone the fucking 21s.
Goose 11. Merged. 017. 5000. Mirage. Dagger 11. Merged. 328. 10,000. Mirage. Dagger 11. Merged. 045. 4000. Fishman. Goose 11. Merged. 033. 6000. Fishman. Goose 11. Merged. 339. 8000. Mirage. Ocean 47. Threat. Raw. 022.
Rut roll.
11,000. Flag west. Fishman.
Someone's coming to fuck with me.
Goose 11. Threat. Raw. 356. 15. 6000. Hot.
Is he actually
Mirage.
specifically coming for me, or is he going for somebody
Goose
near
11.
me?
Threat. Raw.
He's going for
354.
somebody near me.
2000. Hot. Fast. Mirage.
I'm dead. You got 2 on you. Yeah, I'm dead. I got shot down.
Threat. Raw. 345. 8. 11,000. Hot. Fast.
No, that's not me.
Mirage.
This guy must be talking to somebody on a frequency I'm not tuned to. On the wrong freak.
Pixel 11. Overlord. Raw. 013. 61.
Alright, copy, guys. Well,
Track northwest.
whatever you call that name,
Ocean 47.
south side of it, there's 3 aircraft.
8,000. Fishman.
Watch out at Vermont, David. There's a crater on the left side of the runway.
45.
Someone's about to run into it.
Mirage. Dagger 11. Merged.
Blue
014.
bombs.
3,000. Mirage.
Yeah, I saw that. Sea Cats are fucking... Dude, they've been claiming scalps left and right. It's unreal. Absolutely unreal. Fucking subsonic command to line of sight missile, and it's got more kills than most of Blue Team put together. Fucking hell. They look like... Dude, they literally look like a fucking vortex. Like, if you grew up in the fucking 90s, you would know. The vortex, right? The football thing with the fucking tail on it, you throw it. That's what a Sea Cat is. That, but explosive. The reason it reloads so fast is because the launcher's not actually the primary method of putting them in the air. The launcher's just there to hold the extras. The actual way they launch those things is there's just a really fucking hench crewman just lobbing the things one after the other. That's why it reloads so fast in DCS. True fact. Apparently the Grim Reapers... Oh, I missed it? Fuck. Man, I would never say no to such easy kills. God damn it. Would have been farming central. The fucking Fertile Crescent would have lived up to its name with the amount of fucking farming we could have done. God damn. Oh, really? So the CK can't even process it, let alone the fucking Turnav. Jesus. Oh, Tricker. Blue needs you bad, man. They are down bad. Oh, fuck, it didn't save my pop-up. Shit, 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 shit. We'll set it on the way in. Hang on. Once we're established on bearing, we'll plug it in real fast. Just level it off here.
Overlord. Ocean 47. Shopping. Broadfoot. Ocean X7. Overlord. I could not believe
Was
you
it
guys
3, 1, 7, 10? There we go.
Overlord, Goose 1-1, Centrifire 15.
I heard about that. I heard about that. They were flying 21s trying to blow up an airbase. Apparently, they also seem to have failed.
Overlord, Goose 1-1, Centrifire
I won't be
15.
toxic. I won't be toxic. I will hold my tongue.
Goose 1-1.
Look, all I'm going to say is, when I find videos of people flying the MiG-21 on YouTube, I tend to be interested to see how other people fly the jet. And it warms the cockles of my cold, dead heart to see other people enjoying the 21. There is a particular MiG-21 video, which I watched it and I wanted to go, like, drink bleach afterwards. Just, you know, just throw that out there.
Pixie 1-1. Overlord. I could not find you on scope.
Oh, if it's been posted in the Discord, I'll catch up to it.
089 35.
No, it wasn't yours, Tricker. Tricker! You're fucking better at that thing than I am. No, it was, they did a fucking field trip to Alpens a couple of years ago. I missed the opportunity to farm on that particular occasion as well. Okay, here comes a pop-up. There it is. Up we go. Trigger's hot.
Ocean 47. Threat. Broad.
There's the target.
04 20 3000. Hot. Fast. Mirage. Goose 1-1.
I might have been a bit short on that. The standoff rockets are not 100%. I think I fired them a bit early anyway. I'm out of practice. I've mostly been using the high drags lately, so... Tempted to come back with them, actually. I think there's still a Shilko or something up. But I am tempted to come back with high drags. Let me just... set her on autopilot for a second.
Not fully recognize your call sign.
Where'd my target go? I've lost it. It's back there somewhere. Behind me.
Raw 103 20.
Whatever.
Beam south. Mirage.
What's that? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 255 for 30. Okay, well, we'll just zone 3 out of here then. See you later.
Overlord, Goose 1-1, Voodoo.
Goose 1-1. Overlord. Raw 346 26 10,000. Drag north. Mirage. Ocean 47.
We'll need to remember to plug in the QFE for the high drags.
4,000. Hot. Fast. Mirage. Ocean 47. Merged. 017. 3,000. Mirage.
Overlord, Ace 1-1, set to require 15.
Ace 1-1. Overlord. Copy. Warning 15 nautical miles.
This is the Vigan. Blue have 1 sector left. They're going to lose it. I don't think there's anything we can do to save them, but I figured since they were stacked against a little, and since they were about to lose a campaign, we'd hop in the Vigan and do a little bit of depot striking. Show what this jet can actually do when you're not busy flying it in fucking space exploiting the flight model.
Ocean 47. Threat. Raw 082 20 3000. Beam south. Fast.
Or using Mavericks. which is the other thing people do a lot with it. The only time I've ever used Mavericks in this jet is to specifically kill air defense units that I can't just hit with rockets. And even then, the rockets are fucking quicker and easier to aim and usually more accurate. The Mavs in this this little collimator site to the right of my HUD, that's what you use to aim the Mavs. It's miserable. Like, they're just shit to use, so I prefer to avoid them. I stay with rockets and high drag bombs usually. I do want to learn to fuck with the low drag bombs and do like toss bombing and stuff, radar Q toss bombing. I just haven't got around to it yet. But we are getting a bit fast here. Oh, there we go. Enigma, it needs to reset. They just won the campaign. Yeah, Mavs are pretty soulless. And yet, like, the moment any fucking jet's announced, it's like, oh, can it carry Mavericks? Like, bro, get some fucking joy in your life. Use something else. See if I can get a sneaky kill on somebody before it switches. Probably not.
Goose 1-1, threat, raw, 079, 15, 8000, hot, fast, barrage. Goose 1-1, threat, raw, 023, 15.
Yeah, same Gladinsky.
So, I'm gonna go find a good patch of ground to crash into.
Overlord, Circus 1-4, bogey dope. Am I on the right frequency? Supposedly. Whatever.
Hold up. Hey. Noodles, you're back. What's up?
Oh, hey, everybody.
Hello there.
Goose 1-1, threat, raw, 075, 15, 22,000, hot, fast,
Just one of the shitties in my Gazelle here.
Goose 1-1, merged, 019, 9,000, fishman.
Might stay in this thing when the campaign swaps over, because most of Blue's probably going to leave if it's dark. And it's been a while since I did anything in the dark in the Vigan, so we'll do some early depot strikes or something. Or maybe crater a runway.
Overlord, Ocean 1-3, set tripwire 15.
Ooh, bit of a stutter there.
Enigma said let him know, someone let him know in Discord.
Yeah, somebody added him already. I think he's taking care of it.
Something over there. Can't tell what. There's another something that went low to the left.
Overlord, Ocean 47, bogey dope.
And there goes the map.
Ocean 47, Overlord, I could not find you on scope.
Hear the news on the F4's Mavericks from Heatblur. Pilot and Wizzo can each control a different Maverick at the same time, completely independently. Jesus. It's gonna be a Blue player's wet dream. Oh, please disconnect. RIP. There we go. Did I click the wrong thing? Why did SRS just switch me? I think I'm going to learn to Rio for the, or Wizzo, sorry, because it's an F4E, for the Phantom. Oh, okay. No, DCS doesn't like me today. Just because I enjoy fucking with the F5's radar, so I feel like the Phantom's radar is going to kind of require the same skills. And it should be good fun. Yeah, I know. That's one of the big differences between the Air Force and Navy Phantoms is the Air Force backseat has always had controls, whereas the Navy Phantoms, there's never controls in the backseat. They're always two very distinct roles. However, having seen the view from the backseat of the F4E, good luck. Good luck. Is it nighttime? Should be early morning, I think. Secondary. Oh! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this doing what I think it's doing, Yink? Where's live? Oh yeah, where? Okay. Interesting then, because I can't see it. There it is. I see it. That would be why SRS went to a different server. Fucking tired today. Probably too early in the campaign. Yeah, we don't hold enough ground. We'd only be able to spawn there in an A10. Road bases, road bases, road bases. I'm a monkey, so I always get confused about the way the road bases are numbered, if I'm honest. We'll just grab one and then we'll look at the map and figure out if we can go further forwards. Oh, look at that. Glorious darkness. Hold up. Hold up. Are the own position markers turned off? I think they might be. Oh my goodness. I can't see where I am. And that makes me kinda happy. Not for you. Oh, it's probably set to fucking user override. Okay, that's kind of neat. But I need to figure out which road base I'm at, so. Oh, I'm at Sakumi. Okay, yeah, I know where I am. This guy behind me is probably going to crack the shits with me because I'm not going to move just yet. I need to Get that set up. Alright. Oh, that lighting. It has been so long since I've seen the night lighting in this jet. Oh, it makes me feel a kind of way. Okay. That's a fuel regulator, by the way. That should always be in auto. I don't know why it spawns on manual. And then we go... Whoop. Let's go... 2, 5, 3, 0. There we go. Okay. We want that over there. And then I need to figure out where I'm going to go. Well, what I need to do is also rearm. We'll take rockets. I think. Yeah, let's take rockets. It'll be interesting trying to engage shit at night, but we'll do it. And it's probably going to go terribly, but it'll be a learning experience. We're not going to bother taking a missile. We'll just go pure rockets. We'll take my usual livery. There we go. So I don't... We're way back here, so this is going to be a long flight, but... What we'll do is we'll go... B1, that's our start terrain following point. Then we will...
Rearming complete.
Fuck it, we'll just set a marker on this. Actually, no, I'll zoom right in so it's in the right place. M2. The less waypoints, the better for me, so I don't get fucking bamboozled. And then we'll go, B3. And then L1. Oh, God. That was interesting. Alright, that should do us.
Awesome, let's go.
Give me a moment, I was just programming my waypoints in. We'll set up the pop-up on the way in. Okay, we're armed up.
Hey, is there a closer spawn for the F5 than all the way to the south or the west?
I don't remember where the landing light is.
Road bases, the number on the road base tells you which sector you need to own in order to spawn. There's a center airfield that's close to the beginning, so the way this plays out is whoever pushes first gets an airfield that gets opened.
Okay, copy. So I guess we can't spawn closer then.
You can, but they might be taken up already. This map plays a little bit differently than Syria. The flight times are a little bit longer, but the combat's much more condensed, so it just plays differently.
We'll set up the rest of this shit on the fly.
Overlord, okay, copy.
2, set tripwire 8 miles.
So I interpret that as I'm gonna die a whole lot more? Mach 2-2, Overlord.
That's accurate.
48 nautical miles.
It's that's for
That radar's gonna blind the fuck out of me, so we'll turn the intensity down once I've got the aircraft kind of leveled out on heading. Forgot to set my ejection seat. Okay, there we go. First of all, we can put the night filter on it. I think it's just a polarizing filter. And then the brightness...
You heard that, boys?
There.
Let's go get them profits.
On the way to close down the first road base.
There we go. Oh, that's the good shit right there.
Plane cap. Other F-14 flight, what are you getting up soon?
Okay. So if I want to do a pop-up on this, and we're coming in from... We'll do a pop-up probably from this direction. So we'll set it 90. We want to come in from the east, right? Because the depots are probably oriented east-west or north-south, but I'm going to guess east-west. So we'll set tact 09, hello, tact input 090 10, and then what was our target waypoint? It was waypoint 2, wasn't it? B2? Done. Simple. Screenshot and post and log it for Reddit points. We could actually do that. Well, no, I'm not going to post in Reddit because fuck Reddit, but we'll get some screenshots because this is fucking pretty.
Overlord. Copy. Warning 15 nautical miles.
Man, look at that. This is, like, aside from the fact it's frustrating to fight against, this is why I want them to fix a plane. It's so nice. Just, please, please fix it. I want to be able to fly this thing more often without feeling bad about it. What have we got a caution? The nav system, because I fucked something up. And then, oh, oxygen. Oops. That could have been bad. No, the autopilot won't do terrain following in this. It's just an attitude hold, why climb up? We're not climbing that far up. In fact, I'm going to come out of Afterburner now.
I'm going back in for a landing. I kind of forgot to close my canopy.
Overlord. Copy. Warning 15
Let's go
nautical
level
miles.
hold for now. That looks so good.
Runway 24 at Soji.
We need somebody in fucking Game Master taking screenshots of this. This is fucking gorgeous.
There is an ATC channel on 255, just so you know.
Oh, is it? Cool.
But also no one ever uses it, so...
Yeah,
double edged sword there.
That's the main reason why I've never tried using it.
Yeah, every time I try using it on other servers, no one's on it, so I figured it was the same here. I'm gonna go ahead and try and take off, and I'll let the gods decide what happens.
See and avoid, cowards. Got a ship post. The fog's going to make this interesting. I'm probably not even going to visually see the depot. So we'll be very heavily relying on my waypoints here, which, since the nav system's giving us a warning, I may have actually kind of drifted it.
Just so you guys know...
The Connie's kind of small. So I've got, like, not big hands, but long fingers, and the Connie is just barely workable for me. I was actually kind of surprised by how condensed it is. Like, the pinky button falls, like, under the end joint of my pinky. The bottom, like, the trigger bumps against the top of my finger. So it's, the Connie's not bad, but it's quite small and condensed, so be aware of that.
About the fact that they have all aspect then.
They don't. The R13 is rear aspect. It occasionally tracks aspects it shouldn't, but like that's really rare. I would not worry about it.
I was thinking like R60M, but yeah.
Well, they don't have
Watch out, I'm
R16s.
pretty sure the F-14 still gets the AIM-9L, so I'm guessing the Fulcrum probably has all aspect as well.
Oh yeah, if they got 29s,
Yeah,
I'll have it.
and R16. So the Falcons and Tongas you might pull out were just kind of...
I wasn't paying attention, so I missed like 3/4 of that conversation, to be honest. Yeah, just be careful against the 29s and the Su-25s. Anything else should be rear aspect only. The throttle's good. I've got one of those. I'm quite happy with it. We're just chilling. We don't even need to be in burner, honestly. I mean, I could be, but we don't really need to be. I'm not in a hurry.
You just took off MSS, it's going to be like another 100 miles. Alright, boys, close one road base, going to close the secondary road base.
Alright, we're going to get rid of the autopilot and just hand fly it from here.
Yeah, for those who don't want to fly far, you can grab A-10s from Sanaki.
Yeah, that's what I... Yeah, they've already bombed several spots, it looks like.
I don't mind, I'm here for the Fox 3 means. Fox 1, Jesus, never mind.
What does the fox say?
I mean, if somebody can be a hero and take out the SAMs at Kutaisi, give me enough time to finish this sortie and I'll go bomb that out for you.
Guess who will do that? I mean, I'd love to give it a go, but I probably wouldn't make it halfway there.
I will say, though, Kutaisi is extremely hard to knock out, because it has a lot of very long, straight taxiways.
That's also what the helis are for, knocking out those SAMs. They're really good at it now.
Yeah.
We're on route to do that right now. Up in the
Perfect.
east,
Awesome.
correction, yeah, the north side of their front sector.
Have twist? No it doesn't. The Connie does? Actually, maybe the Mongoose does. The Connie does. But I've got mine locked because I don't use a twist. There's like a locking nut you can use for it. Durandal run with the F1 looks tempting. Hop on and do it.
Is that you taking off, Hawkeye?
And turn the filter intensity down a bit now. Brightness back up. There we go. Oh, I overshot my waypoint because I'm a dumbass. I wasn't paying attention. That's alright. We'll bamboozle them. They'll think we're going on an industrial run and then we'll turn in and hit their depot. Main thing is I don't want to stray into a SAM envelope. Oh shit, no I set 90 didn't I? I should set 270. Fuck. My tiny brain. 270. 10. Whew. Caught that at the last fucking minute. Once we hit this, actually, you know what? We'll go low level now. Push her into zone 1, we'll dive down.
Does everybody use 251 for general chat or 1248 for general chat?
251.
Okay.
Infield, passing waypoint 1 at 23,000.
Anyone else heading to escort the bombers?
I could, I just don't know exactly where they are.
Give me 1 second, I can give you a grid square.
That would be beautiful.
Springfield, passing waypoint 1 at 23,000.
Bomber flight is approximately in Foxtrot Juliet 3-1, dragging southeast.
Copy, I'm a little far off, but I'll see if I can link up. Someone's gonna have to take over them about halfway out of gas, 13,000 pounds. At 14.
How?
See altitude for bombers?
How? How is he already almost out of fuel?
Altitude is Angels 25.
Jesus. Rot roll. We have a friend.
Overload Ocean 1-3, set tripwire 10.
Barely cleared that power line, I didn't even see it.
We have Brock Center for Sonaki. Make a play. Tungsten 1-1 is formed up on the bombers.
Shit.
It's just me up here for now.
Shit, 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 shit. I forgot something very important.
Fuel stage 3,000, so I'm pretty good for now.
Ooh. Well, now I've butchered that attack
That
run.
was one hell of a fucking spy mission. Holy shit.
Damn! God damn. My dick just got it. How's that? What? Bombing run time. I'm sorry, your dick is what?
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah, Shilka got me. We hit something, but the Shilka got me. No, what I did was I forgot to set to attack mode, so I went to select my rockets and they didn't select properly, because I'm a dumb fuck. Yeah, I messed that up pretty bad. I think this is the furthest forwards road base we can get anyway. Oopsies. I was so busy staring at the pretty fucking lighting, I forgot to actually, you know, set my plane up properly.
Request rearming. Copy.
At least we had a nice view on the way in. make another run on this, then we might go for runway striking ops, maybe, just to mix things up a bit.
Rearming complete.
They're all rear ass.
If I can spot it quickly enough, I might aim specifically for that fucking shulker this time. If I can get the air defense down a little, I can go back with high drags then. Fuck me, that's bright.
Ross, you still on?
I got nailed on my attack run. I hit a couple things, but I'm heading back for another pass.
Roger, I am gonna go ahead and strike. I'm taking off from Snaki right now. I'm gonna strike Katasi here in a second. I've got the sands marked, so.
Yeah, I was going for the southern depot. I'm gonna try and get the AAA there, and then come back to Katasi. Well, the nav system didn't really drift, so that was on at least. Didn't have to worry about that.
Hey, the bomber formation has a fish bed and a farmer. They're about 60 miles out. If anyone else is in the area of the bombers, be cool to have some help there. Say again your last. Roger. F1. I'm on the right formation of bombers. I'm right on their wing right now. Roger. Oh, I see you.
The Vigan radar renders in negative. What that means is the pale areas are nothing. So the bright area is radar shadow, and the dark areas are where it actually sees something. It's like the DDD on the Tomcat. The F-106 radar has the same thing going on. So dark spots are actual contacts, or in this case the ground. Pale spots are nothing, or radar shadow. It's quite cool. I'll just set it in autopilot. So we're at 60 kilometer range here. I've got the gain turned all the way up though, so... Yeah, you're not going to see anything on that setting.
Where are the bombers?
About there, looks good.
Hey Mirage, who's fired on the bombers?
So those... We got trees under us.
Sorry, say again your last?
I just saw tracers go for good to the bombers. Is that you?
Yeah, that's me. I messed with my trigger by accident.
I'm not super good at using the air-to-ground radar in this though, I have to admit.
Alright, joining up on your right side.
Roger.
We,
overshooting.
Hey, I gotta make 15 on my ass. Is anyone in the area? 14?
if we pointed at the general area of the bombers, we'd actually see them jamming. Even though this is an air-to-ground radar, we would see them jamming us.
Near the front. By the mountains. Near that tree.
Oh shit, there they are. Fuck, if only I did bring a single missile, I could go over and help them.
Down.
Yeah, I can see them. Right up there. They're about to pass over us, I think, actually. Because we should be more or less... Oh, no, we're paralleling their path, I think. Or slightly crossing. Yeah, I can see 2 aircraft trailing the bombers.
Where the bombers are at, we're in Kilo November 7-8 currently, heading east.
How do
Those
you
are
know what
probably friendlies,
airfields are available that we can land and rearm? Available to take off from? 3 numbers down. Take off, just touchdown.
F-89 run? Could do. But I'm not aiming for the bombers, I'm aiming for whatever's attacking them, right?
Blue sector that's not the front line, I would assume.
You gotta be at least 3 back from the very front.
That's Sanaki down there. So they've deployed reconnaissance troops near Sanaki, it looks like. And then Kutaisi is, like, around there somewhere. Hmm.
Who was that in the Tiger that's joining with me at the bombers?
This is Donna 41 on your...
Roger. Tungsten 1-1 for future reference.
Roger.
Bomb CCIP and IR. Oh, really? Oh, really? I'll have to slap myself on the wrist for using him then. Although we're not using the long mode for the rockets at the moment.
Whoever's escorting bombers, you have a farmer headed towards you from the west.
I'm done. Roger, they're 20 miles out. Donut, what do you say we go splash this guy?
After you.
If I can just... There we go. Something going up there. Right there. 2 ship.
Radar contact, 10 miles.
Might be part of their escort, or it might be enemies inbound, not sure. You flip this... Whoops. You flip this switch here. So when that's down, it's your long-range mode for the ARACs.
Bearing 250 for the farmer. We've also got a fish bed coming in, bearing 144.
Oh, that'd be why I missed the second depot strike, because I didn't set my fucking QFE. That'd be why. But we're not using it here, so we shouldn't need to worry about it. Let's make sure I've got my weapon selector set to attack, which we do.
Flash one farmer. Alright, let's get that fish bed.
Okay, well that guy got popped way back behind the bombers there. There's our waypoint.
Out there doing God's work. 0 targets.
I'm pretty sure that whoever did that epic recon run grabbed everything. I don't think there's anything left.
Yeah, we're not getting... We've been picking our recon up and we can't get nothing.
Yeah, there's nothing left. Hey, look at the map. That's what's there.
We've got a visual on the fish bed. It's coming in hot towards the bombers.
Down. Scott. I'm also around bombers with eyes on that.
It's still slant ranging, so yeah, it's longer range, but it's still direct. Same as on the Su-25. Well, we got 2 targets with that pass, but it was kind of crappy.
Pretty sure I got the fish bed locked up. Ray gun.
He's all yours, Tomcat. You'll be able to hit him before I can.
I'm not in Tomcat. I'm closing from the rear with Mirage.
Oh, Dragon, I am the Mirage.
I can launch on him, give him something to think about. There's something I got something to do. Fox 1.
Just double check I set up a tripwire. Oh, I didn't.
I can't see shit because the sun. The sun sucks. Someone should get rid of that thing.
It's breaking off in zone. Straight east. Good. Fox 1. And the Mirage F1, the sun truly does suck.
It really does. I can't see shit.
Yeah, it's just a white giant blanket. It's the, I think it was like the normals on the windshield.
Yeah, it's the normals.
You, like, just look at the sun and you're like, wow, eyes gone.
Okay, he's going for the bombers, I think.
Nicely done.
Bravo Zulu.
Fuck, there's another one. Jesus. You guys got like another 2 or 3 coming. I just merged with them all.
Hey, someone's firing on the bombers. It's right in the formation.
Fuck, they're keen to kill those B-52s.
We lost one.
As long as they stay on them and not on me. 3-ship, Frogfoot, oh god. Yeah, Sanaki's gonna be out of action, I think, very quickly.
And to feed this asshole a heater. I'm going in. There's 2 of them.
We're good on fuel at least, so if we do need to divert from Sanaki, we should be able to do it pretty easily. Just find a road base or something.
Ah, fuck me. My bad.
Rot roll.
Watch for TKing the owner of the server.
Well done.
Poor Enigma, that's
That
like the
would be my
second
luck,
time that's
too.
happened recently.
You know, and I waited too, trying to VID that.
I could probably stand to set my pop-up a little closer, to be honest.
Looks like from how did he go?
About 203, 28 miles, fish bay.
My apologies.
Yeah, my pop-up point, or my waypoint's slightly off.
I'll stay with the bombers if you want to go after the fish bed. Make sure no one else sneaks
I
up on them
can't
like
tell
that.
where the fucking shulk is. Oh, it's off the left. I see it. Come on, come on, come on.
Have a try. Hey, fellow escorts, what's your fuel state?
We hit something. Don't know what, but we hit something.
Roger.
I think there's enemy troops on the ground at Seneca.
I think there might be a second shulker there. It depends on the depot template. The original ones had 2 shulkers, 2 Kub launchers with an individual radar each, 2 ZU-23s, but I think there's some new ones that have less air defense. I think they kind of neutered it a bit because people were complaining.
Tungsten 1-1 in the Mirage on the right.
Once we land, we'll redo our cartridge. Just because I'm going to need to re-zero the navigation system anyway, but because I'm going to be landing somewhere other than where I took off, it's going to throw the shits at me. And I do not have the brain power today to manually plug in all my new waypoints and get it done that way, so we'll just fucking chuck the cartridge back in. Do the classic IT thing of turn it off and then on again. That should fix it.
I got a hip flying.
The Hun is one of the few fighters that actually looks really good with the second seat, in my opinion. The Mirage 2000 is in that club as well. Not many do look better with the second seat, or not even good with the second seat, let alone better, but the Hun is one of the ones that does look quite nice with the second.
Donut, is that you over there?
Yeah, I think the French do 2-seaters quite nicely.
Roger.
Not in a fucking Weasel, it's not. I mean, generally, yes, I'd agree with you, particularly in Red Force stuff, because they're just combat trainers that are not really combat capable in most cases, but for like a Weasel, you'd have the second guy back there with all the fun toys. Figure out what the fuck is looking at you and where it is.
Advised, bomber escorts, there's a fish bed 30 mile lobs, Angels 14, Broad 255.
Yeah, the Strike Eagle looks quite nice. The thing is, the F-15 has quite a long canopy anyway, so there's not really much noticeable difference between the single-seater and the two-seater. The MiG-29K is the same thing. Like, the original two-seat UB for the trainer, they move the canopy forwards, and that's why it's short in the nose, doesn't have a radar. But the 29K, they actually lengthened it backwards, and it looks quite nice.
I don't think it's a fact.
From memory, the P-51D trainer as well used more or less the same canopy setup. They just chucked a second seat in.
The cap on my desk is, though.
Like the TF-51, they just removed the fucking radio equipment behind the cockpit. Yep, we're back on Caucasus. Red won the last campaign. Oh, a little bit of a freeze there, Jesus. What's the status of Sanaki? Is it landable?
No.
Taxiways?
Learned that one the hard way.
I'm in a Vigan, so, like, is the taxiway workable, or is it completely fucked?
Like, they're actively attacking it right now.
Ah. Okay, I might divert to the road base. Oh, yes, I just saw somebody get exploded right there. We'll do a flyby just to check. We'll inspect the airfield. Oh shit. Oh yeah, I just saw one get deleted by a Roland. That was cool. Hey A10 buddy. A10, there's a Froggy here with us. There are 2 A10s? What the fuck?
Roger that. Same here.
Once we get to that first combat on tanks alone, so since then it's been all interior.
Yeah,
runway's crated.
But I'm alright for now.
Taxiway's fine. Alright, Sanaki taxiway's workable. I'm gonna just sit down there and hide in a bunker or something.
Bomber formation, we've got a fish bed coming in hot. 148, 20 miles, Angels 26.
Jesus. It's a little sketchy down here, but I think we'll get away with it. Maybe.
I have a visual.
Magic, Joker 1-1, tasking.
That was a fun crosswind. Jesus. Okay. Okay.
We have one right now, as
Ooh.
useful as that would be.
The fish bed.
All yours.
Now we get the fuck out of the open.
Contact.
That's a 21. There's another vegan over there. Oh my god, okay. I think I have a hiding place I can use up here, which I'm hoping the 21s don't know about. And the frogs don't know about.
Fox 1.
I could... Oh, Jesus. Holy shit. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. None of the hangars are open either.
Rejoining.
Okay, I'm starting to regret my life decisions right now.
I see 2 fighters. Is that all us?
21's directly over Sanaki. They just gunned somebody.
It's Tomcat, good.
Here comes the big brain. Whoa. We go hide with the ATC. Red team's afraid of ATC. They won't come near it. This is a big brain strats right here.
Tomcat hit it before I could.
I don't know if I got space to turn around, but I am in a Vigan, so I can always just reverse.
Use scavenger.
I can always just reverse.
Bombers are diving.
Copy.
I didn't realize you could actually get the canopy to hold partway open. Whoops. I just turned that off by accident. Shit. That was not good.
We got another fish bed, 24 miles.
Hey! There we go. I've owned a Vigan for how many years, and I never realized you could do that. Right. So, we should have that selected. Yep, we'll chuck that in there. We can actually get rid of the L1 at Sanaki, because this is where we're landing. So we'll get rid of that. And we'll get rid of that, and we'll cycle the, we'll cycle the thing. Words are hard. And that should reset all our shit. I hope.
Right into that fish bed.
Oops.
Refueling complete.
27010, and then that goes B2. Okay.
He's down low in the mountains.
They will never think to look for me here. It's a flawless plan, right?
Rearming complete.
Hello? Why is it stuck on that waypoint?
Fox 1.
I think I fucked something up here. Is it cartridge back in?
Flash 1 fish bed. Rejoining the bombers.
There we go. That's a good noise.
Where are the bombers right now?
Right over the target.
Make sure turnav's turned off. And then
Oh, wow, you're already there.
270
Okay.
10. Oh shit, no, fuck, that doesn't go in there. Thank God it didn't accept that. That goes in B2. My brain. It is very smooth today. There we go. So we should be good. And now, this is where the big brain comes in, guys. This is the tremendous fucking mega mind maneuver here.
Yeah, bombs away.
I'm gonna need a bit of right rudder because we got a slight crosswind. You don't really want to use the brakes when you're reversing in the Vigan. You want to use forward thrust. So we're gonna tap the inside brake just to get turn radius down. Okay, and now we go forward thrust. Full right pedal. We might have a wheel in the grass here.
Well.
Come on.
Oops.
Whoa. Inside brake.
Know
Oh.
that we no longer have the F-14 with us for reasons that I refuse to discuss.
Hmm.
Did you do what I did? Or did you fuck up?
Are the B-52 still up or no?
Oh yeah, you guys saw.
Zero length launch for the MiG-19. Oh yeah,
we
that'd be
almost got
awesome.
them all the way
That'd
there.
be awesome fun to have. I'd love one of those.
I'm gonna blame something that's not me for that, but it'll take a while for me to decide what that's gonna be.
Second bomber wing. Good effect on target.
Don't worry about it, it happens.
This is going to be a very interesting
It
sortie.
happens. The bombers got there, so it's not that big of a deal.
I'm going to be going basically straight north to my fucking previous waypoint to come back down. So I could kind of cut the corner on it, but it's risky, because the airfield is fucking surrounded. Oh my god, look at the fucking recon. Jesus.
Don't worry about it, Tungsten.
Holy shit.
Thanks. Sorry.
Bruh. There is some fucking ace combat shit going on above Sanaki right now.
Potato, did you get that fish bed and then you were returning when I shot you down? Is that what happened?
God, I hope
Yeah, we
somebody...
killed the fish bed, and then we turned around, and we had you in PAL, and
I hope somebody's either recording this from Game Master, or...
sorry. Yeah, I saw something coming in.
Enigma pulls the fucking server track
Yeah,
file or
that's what
something,
happened to
because
me,
this is going to
except
be
in my
awesome
case,
to
the fucking
see.
team killed the admin.
Oof.
Yeah.
Banned for life.
Second I saw the name pop up, I was like, ah, fuck. What do we get? Since the bombers bombed the target, what do we get? How much damage does that do to Red? If it destroys it, I think it's like 75% of their health? Something like that? Yeah, 30% of their health?
Big chunk one bombers. And everybody else had good effects on target.
Yeah.
Tungsten, is that you?
MiG-21, no.
I gotta stay in Zone 3 for a while anyway, just to build speed, because, you know, Delta Wing, induce drag, etc. But once we got some speed up, we'll drop back to Zone 1, probably. I don't need to save fuel, I just don't want to overspeed.
Up a flare.
Plus, I like to give Red a little bit of a chance to see who's awake and who's not.
You're sitting right next to me on the tarmac?
Usually they're so asleep against me that they won't intercept me even if I'm flying in mill, like I said.
I've merged with this fish bed. I don't have a visual on it though.
As with many things, half the complaints about the Vigan are legitimate, the other half are just like Red can't be asked to intercept them and they just whinge instead. I'll say that much. I will say that much. Like, before the space meta developed, I used to intercept Vigans all the fucking time in my 21. It's difficult, but you can do it.
I'm with you.
Depends. At altitude, Zone 2 does as well. Like, at higher altitude, Zone 2 is basically functioning as Zone 3 should. But yeah, like, Zone 3 is the really funny mode one.
I'll play again.
Zone 2 is kind of shit for fuel economy, though. Like, in real life as well, you would rarely use Zone 2, because you're either using Zone 1, so you're, you know, kind of just subsonic with external stores, or you'd be in Zone 3, so you can be supersonic. Because if you're sitting in Zone 2, you're hitting transonic drag, you're not really getting that much extra thrust, or functional thrust, and you're burning a shitload of extra fuel over Zone 1, so there's not much point.
You know what it's
Red Hunchway had a really good thread on it, on the forums.
320.
I see something, donut flare. Oh, yep, they're shooting missiles at the bombers. I'm heading in for them. I'm down the heaters, though.
So I think we got the Shilka last time, I'm not sure though. We got 2 other ground targets, so I think we got it in the ammo truck. We'll do another rocket pass, and then we might go in with high drags, and then we'll start fucking with Kataisi, maybe. I could do some frontline work in the Vigan, I just don't really... Like, I feel like that's a waste of this airframe, it's better left to the A-10s and the helicopters. The Vigan is deep strikes and runway fuckery. And it's really good at both of those things.
Donut flare. Alright, I see him, I'm going in.
Test the effect a Durandal has on a runway. They don't leave very big craters visibly, but the craters are much larger than they appear. So it's kind of a nasty little weapon, because people think, oh, the runway's not actually damaged that badly, and then they go try and take off from it, and they eat shit to a crater that's like, you know, 5 times its actual visual amount of damage. Have I got this thing fucking fucked up on trim here? It's wallowing a bit. I'm probably giving it too much rudder. I'm very bad with the whole adverse or proverse yaw thing. I'm either too much rudder or not enough. I never actually get the right amount. The Vigan in particular doesn't like rudder in rolls. Yeah, I wonder that too, to be honest.
I'm gonna try and get this fish bed, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna have the fuel to catch up with him.
Also beyond bingo.
Close most forward, jet spawn. Only 1 red MiG on front lines. Nice! Very nice. I've decided to just focus this depot and then go for runs on Kataisi, so that's what we're doing. We got at least one of the Shilkas down, I think. I don't know what other air defense is there, if there's like a SA or a Kub or something. Probably a SA. Kub would be too big. I think most of them got removed long ago. Anyway, we'll go for that. I'll try and flatten it.
Box 2. Splash 1 fish bed.
Just check the roll trim's centered.
Tungsten 1-1 RGB.
Well, yeah, like, craters themselves are relatively easy to repair and just fill the hole and patch over it, but the way that the Soviets built runways, it would be a pain in the ass.
Before I even started moving.
A10?
Yep.
Uh-huh, it's a bug. Just reslot.
It takes so long, too.
Yep.
The missiles won't launch, but I thought it was engine.
Oh god, dude, I want that so bad. I want that so bad. Time-delayed fuses on this server would be filth. I want that like you don't know how much. Although I wonder if an airfield repair would despawn any, like, time-fused bombs on it. Ooh. Ooh, it's science time. We'll have to grab one of the World War II modules and try that out sometime. Although I don't know if any of them have fuses longer than an hour yet, and it's an hour to repair a runway in DCS.
Push back down. Doha RTB on AB.
Nicely done, Donut.
I feel like this mission has a little bit of turbulence in it. Not a lot, just a little. Just enough to make the plane feel alive.
Admiral, will I get in trouble if I land at a base or outside the combat zone?
Oh, dude, I want the Mozzie so bad in here.
1 year.
Hey! Cheers to the resub, baby. Appreciate it, man.
I mean, I don't think it would do. I don't think they're active, so they won't help you. You would just be landing.
And not dying.
Yeah, true. I mean, it could be.
Checklist.
I
Please
would
follow.
call it the
Good to see ya.
equivalent of landing in the middle of a field before reslotting, but that would be up to admin.
Here was me saying this is going to be a short stream earlier. I'm actually enjoying it now, so we might have a normal length one. So strap in for another 12 or 13 hour long. Total. I'm not going for another 12 or 13 hours from now. That would be insane. Who would do that? Definitely not me. They did, yeah. Quite often. Okay, we're going to want to descend a bit here. Oh, that's the other depot. Well then, I could have gone for that one. The air defense there didn't even have time to engage me.
Yep, landing out. See you next flight.
It is set to attack still. Yes, it is. Good. So we don't have a repeat performance of the first attempt.
I just flipped around on the depot you just hit.
I just passed over the northern one on the way to the southern one. Didn't even notice. Their anti-aircraft is asleep, apparently. We'll delay the pop-up slightly again, so here we'll turn. Okay, there we go. Cycles to M2. On the nose. Weapons live. There it is, I see it. We'll go for the units in the middle, so let's... It might be a bit shallow here on the dive, to be honest.
Well, Potato, I'm trying to make it home on 300 pounds of fuel. It seems like fate may strike me down for what I did to
Shilk is
you.
still alive.
It's not a big deal. That helicopter bouncing the ground off the ground, are you landing land? We achieved my goal, which was
Not
to
sure if I hit
escort
anything,
those
but
bombers there. Nah, you're good. The runway's fucked, so this is my takeoff plate.
what I might do is I might switch it up. We'll come in from the south this time. No, I don't think we hit anything. It's too shallow on that pass. So if we come back with another load of rockets, try and finally actually kill that Shilka, especially if we come from the south, we should get a good clear shot at him, and then we can roll in with the high drags maybe. It also saves me flying around the entire top end of the map to get to it. I don't think that's an approved loadout. I don't think that's a loadout that would work on an AJ. Besides, like with the fog, the Mavs would be shit to target. I don't like using them as it is. I'd much prefer to just bring rockets. Should have a road base here, actually. Right there. It'll save me part of the flight, that's alright. That's interesting. Oh, right, because I pressed the wrong thing.
Which airport?
Sanaki.
That's not good, because I'm trying to land there right now, and I have 180 pounds.
Well, I'm going down.
AAA. We're over the front line,
It says
so...
I landed at Sanaki. You call that a landing?
Pretty easy to tell where Sanaki is, right guys? All that smoke.
Alright, I think I'm gonna call tonight. Have a good one.
You too. See ya. Tungsten 1-1 to all parties. I'm coming in for an emergency landing at Sanaki Koki, ETA 5 minutes.
I think the runway at Sanaki is US, you must use taxiway.
Say again your last?
I believe the runway is bombed out, you might use taxiway at Sanaki.
I have 170 pounds of fuel, not sure I'll make it anywhere else. Might just have to take my chances.
Land or evacuation. That's right, just come and slow on the taxiway, should be right.
Does anyone know the current state of Caballetti?
Neutral. You can't rearm or refuel there.
Roger.
Fuck, I can't even see the taxiway. There it is. Just looking for the gap between the hangars.
Is the road base 10 miles northwest of Sanaki?
Just a heads up for the main
I
taxiway.
think I'll take my chances with Sanaki's taxiways or the runway. I might have enough to do a visual pass over it.
We got a Vigan on short final for the taxiway. Also, the taxiway's very hard to see. Just look for the gap between the hangars. That's as good as you're going to get.
Roger.
Because the fog blocks it.
What's the blue smoke symbolize? Friendly pilots.
We're a bit fast here. Oh, no! Fuck, 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 fuck! We're gonna flip. I lost it. It's very hard to stop the Vigan from killing itself if you, if it starts veering one way on rollout. Especially if you got the thrust reverser running.
Do you know if Depot 2 SAMs have been taken out of?
No idea. The Shilk is still up apparently, but I never got shot at by SAMs there, so no idea.
Whereas you're gonna go take out the SAMs then?
Oh well. It was bound to happen sooner or later.
Request rearming. Copy.
We did delete the landing point at Sanaki, so it's going to want us to fly all the way back here, whatever. We can set that back up in flight along the way. It's not a big deal.
Rearming complete.
very quiet suddenly on the radio.
Sounds been knocked out.
Well, the nav systems will actually work properly, so, like, a lot of the potential of the Su-25 is kind of wasted at the moment because it's not full fidelity. So the Su-25 will not just be able to hit things fast, but it will have some extra nav capability. It will also have, you know, additional roles like seed and anti-ship, for instance. It has a very similar navigation system to the MiG-23, which also the Su-25 should have, but, you know, FC-3. The Su-17 also had, I think, some systems in common with the 27, the MiG-27 that is, and possibly the Su-24, like the automatic, what's it called? UFOD, I think it was, which is like a automatic egress system or something like that. It's hard to tell what exactly it did because the documents I've seen for it are very badly translated. But it's like I think it's a queue, either a queue or an automatic egress after target. It depends on variant. So some Su-22s had the same engine. They had an AL30, oh sorry, an AL7F, and others had the R27 or R29 rather. The MiG-23 we're getting has an R35, not an R29. The main thing that made the difference between a Su-17 or a Su-22 was the IFF system. Man, why did it get so quiet? I am on the right channel. Did everyone just, like, leave? What the fuck? Am I still connected to SRS? Yes, I am. Very odd. Yeah, we didn't get any kills on that last pass, so we're not having the most effective depot strikes here, but once I get that fucking shulker dealt with, I can roll in with the high drags and hopefully get a few more kills. It's also quite difficult spotting it through the fog, so I'm really more reliant on the radar than I usually would be. Also, I need more caffeine.
Overlord, Mach.
We are in attack mode, that's always helpful. Fucking hell, I'm tired today. I think it does, but I'm not 100% sure. I actually haven't used it myself, to be honest. Something I do want to do at some point. I wake up and you're still live? Yeah, the stream will probably be ending pretty soon, though, because I'm starting to get really tired. It's only, like, 2 PM, but I'm fucking exhausted today for some reason. I was scared to hit that northern depot because it's within their FARP's air defense coverage, but since we made it through last time, we might actually make that our target for the next run. So we'll try and hit the fucking air defense here, and if we, depending what the outcome of that is, we might just go for this one next. We'll go in with high drags, since I can pop right up on that without it seeing me. Two targets left at depot 2. Oh, so that's the northern one. So you've been hitting that. Okay. No worries then. I'll go for depot 1. I'll keep going for that. Oop. Missed my waypoint. R29 versus AL21F. They have almost the same thrust, but the AL21F is slightly lighter and more efficient. That sounds about right. Yeah, it's ridiculous how good it is at killing depots, dude. I remember I think it was like campaign 3 or 4, I got an A10 to one of the northern depots, like around the middle of the map. And, well, not the middle of the map, it's one of the ones behind Kutaisi where that ridge line is that separates 2 halves of the valley. Anyway, I got a A10 to that and wiped the entire depot in one sortie. Like, all of it, everything. I still had some ammo left, so I was harassing the fucking road base there as well, back when you could still attack them. So I had a road base right next to it. He's probably going for the front line. I don't need to worry too much about him. That would be the depot. Yeah, there's not much left there, Jesus. Okay, let's go for ours.
Do you know what grid the bomb was at?
We got some friends inbound to come play with us, so I'll try and speed this up a little. Hopefully get that fucking shulker this time.
Oh, grid. Sorry. No. Give me a sec.
you want to know where the bombers are, you can ask Overlord. Just go your call sign and then Bogey Dope Badger.
Alright, thanks. They're currently in grid square LN26, headed west towards LN16, LN17, etc.
Thank you.
Yep.
Fuck, I can't see it. We'll just go for the depot proper. And we just missed. Shit! Oh, it's right past the fucking... God, they're hard to spot. Well, that was a wasted run. That was a complete fucking waste of a run. God damn! Yeah, we'll come in from the south and we'll just fucking high drag the whole thing, I think. If it gets me on the ingress, it gets me on the ingress, whatever. What was it? 420652. Whoops. Oh, for fuck's sake. Did I? Oh, for... God damn it! 42... Hello? What is going on here? 40? No. My guy. 4, 2, 0. It really wants to do this to me. Okay, never mind. We'll just fucking eyeball it. Oh, I'm dumb as fuck. That's in their sector anyway. What am I doing? We'll just go for fucking Sanaki. That's telling us to go all the way back to where we took off from, I think. Yeah, it is. I'll just roll out here for now. Oh, fuck. Never mind. We got company. There he is.
Is anyone in the bomber formation yet?
Bombers have no escort. I'm only one near them.
How close are you?
I don't see him anymore, but he's probably still back there.
Inside 2 nautical miles.
Ray gun? Second frigate, southern end of the front. We got a farmer down here with us.
Yeah, I noticed he was chasing me for a moment. Might still be on me, I'm not sure.
I think he's sorted underneath there. I got RTD out of gas. Fox 1.
I'm also going to be in the formation here soon. I'm going to do a bombing mission, but I've got Fox 2s to drop.
No, I'm good. He's broken off.
I couldn't actually get a good tone for some reason, even though I was right on top of them. Weird.
I'm inbound on the bombers, 60 miles. Heat on.
Sorry about that, man. I just really got fired on.
Hopefully I don't fuck this landing up. That's where we're going. Hey Marius. Pair of F5s. MiG-15 over Sanaki. I'm in landing, so I'll need some cover here from the F5s that just went past. Assuming they're on comms.
Oh, well that's why my missiles wouldn't lock, because they were infrared. That would do it.
A little bit of desync there. Jeez, oh my god, a lot of desync there. Fucking hell. Oh. No second regime, please. No second regime, please.
I can tell me why my sidewinders and my F5 won't go off the rail. Have you tried turning on your weapons? Okay, that's on, Master Arm on. I'm getting a tone. Is your jettison switch up? That would be my next guess. Yeah, you can't have that up. You have to have that off.
Need to find somewhere to park again. Whew. Where I won't get fucking slam dunked on. There's another Vigan setting up to land there. Oh, we might be okay if I park here. Oh, I'm out of fuel! Holy shit, I didn't realize I'd gone through my fuel that fast. Well then.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy.
Hey, Sandwich checking in 251.
So the contrails up above the clouds, are those bombers or are those friendly fighters?
Yeah, calculated. Definitely not an accident. If I come in low past Kataisi, maybe. No, it's gonna be super sketchy. I don't know. We'll go B1 here. This is probably gonna get me killed, but
got you an ACM.
We'll try it. M2.
Overlord.
B3, and then back to Sanaki, I think. Yeah, I know.
Splash pager.
Oops.
Refueling complete.
I think this might be the last flight of the stream anyway, because I'm getting really tired. But we should push.
Rearming complete.
You haven't got tally on any more bombers?
Hello? Oh, tact, right. Not that. 580. There we go. We don't need a pop-up because we're just going for high drags, which I will load now because I just remembered I've got rockets on. My tiny brain is not functioning very well today.
Request rearming.
Hey Breedle! Thanks for the raid, man. Good to see you. Welcome, everybody. I hope you had a good stream. I'm just about to wrap up, actually. This will probably be my last sortie, because I'm getting a bit dozy. We have been doing all sorts of stuff today, most of it incompetently. Haven't had much luck at all today. Oh man, the RWR is really excited. That's a good sign. Educate ball window on the flight panel? Yes, yes, that is exactly what it is. That's fine, dude. That is fine.
I think that's all the bombers. Good job, everyone.
You haven't missed much, put it that way. Oh, there's SAMs going off around me. That's, yep, that's fine. This is totally okay. Oh, God. Yep, this is totally fine.
Yep, that's all the bombers done. Good job, guys.
Mission complete, RT.
We need to wind this back to bombs. We'll set the interval to 10. I want them to be fairly short in interval. Get this fucker on. QFE. Shit. Good thing I remembered. Eventually. B2 is our target. QFE is 1006, so at least it's going to be close. Oh god, there's a 21 here as well. Yep, Caucasus. I know, right? Oh, the map on the knees? Yeah, no, that's Sweden. This is the Caucasus map in DCS, but that's Sweden on the pilot's knees.
Got a frog foot over the northern end of Sector 14.
Copy, you got him, or do you need help?
Negative, I'm low level, flying a Gazelle. I got a merge call from the tech spot.
Copy, northern Sector 14, I'll head over there now. Are you on the deck?
Yep.
Oh god, I hope I do not fuck up my lineup here. Been tracked already, so the Shulk is probably gonna fucking face snipe me. $10 to go. 5 kilometers to go. Shit. Yeah, no. Okay, the SR saw me. Never mind. Never mind. So that thing didn't engage me the whole time I was coming in with rockets, but then when I come in with bombs, it does. Right, I think that's going to do me for the day. It has been a dumpster fire today, guys, but it is what it is. I'm going to find someone to send you all to, and I'm going to be streaming again Monday my time, doing armor stuff, and then maybe some DCS after, I'm not sure yet. And then probably next week I will just do the one armor stream, because I need some time off for a bit, I think. But thank you all very much for sticking with me throughout this non-stop shit fight that has lasted nearly 8 hours now. Appreciate it. I hope you guys at least got some entertainment out of it. We'll see who's on. Pom is on. It's been a while since I've been able to drop a raid on him, so we are going to do that right now. Alright, there we go. Thank you once again, guys, for hanging out with me. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe. I will catch you for armor on Monday my time, but until then, enjoy POM. See you on the next one.